Hello. Hello, everybody.
Hello. Where's that echo coming from?
Yeah, where is that echo coming from?
It was me.
Oh, it was you.
I didn't realize I still had the stream information up on my phone.
Oh, no, that's okay. I'm shocked because usually it's me.
Excuse me.
Mara, isn't this technically episode 2, though? I mean...
Not really.
You're not wrong, but also wrong? If
Yeah,
this is the official. Like, this is the official.
The official first episode. There you go.
Yes. So, I do have a piece that is kind of like a partially started, so I hate to say that it's not start to finish on this. However, I do have something that we will be starting once this is finished. So we'll still get a good long while of the arts. Oh, this is gonna take some adjusting to get used to all this stuff on. Wait. We don't have the chat stuff up anymore, do we?
Nope, we do not. So you can switch that to the left.
I can put it on the left.
Yep. So while you're doing that, do you mind if I bring attention to our donation goal?
Well, why does the donation goal say -1 hour?
Because we paid our mortgage yesterday.
I just like that it says, I didn't know it went into the negatives, so that's why I was like, -1 hour? Excuse?
Yeah. So, anyway, guys, first of all, thank you for joining us for the first episode of MikDoodling with Miki.
Yee.
Quite the alliteration name. I love it.
I did my best.
So this is what will be happening on Tuesdays going forward for the foreseeable future. As with most things, this isn't set in stone, but it will go on for at least, what was it, 10?
We made 10.
Yeah, so this will be happening for at least 10 weeks at the absolute minimum. Possibly more, we'll see. With that said, some of you may notice that we have a donation goal on the top right that is actually past due, and that's kind of a pain. But for those of you who do not know, Chibi and I's AC broke, and it cost a pretty fucking penny to get repaired. And so we just need a little bit of help, because mortgage and that is expensive. So, any amount helps. We really do appreciate literally anything you guys can throw our way. And,
yeah, even if you just share it around, that helps a lot.
And if we hit 50%, I will send a sound clip over to Miki to play, which is a recording for episode 4 of One Piece, to kind of give you guys an idea of what you can expect, and it's Crocodile's speech. If we meet the actual goal, we'll do a cold read. We'll do a cold read of episode 4 of One Piece once it's complete. Yeah, and it's a little over halfway done now, as is. So, with that said, it is my understanding that Nuke had some stuff planned for us.
Yeah.
I do.
I've done my spiel.
I'm sorry, like this is actually new to me. I had no idea. So.
Oh my god, I just closed it out. I gotta find it and drive again.
Well, that's okay. Take your time on finding that. So what I'll say is that it's really funny, because when we first talked about doing this, Tony was like, hey, you can invite anybody that you want, like voice actors or any other content creators, and you can interview them. And so Nuke, asked, what about executive producers? I'd love to join if you'll have me. And I was like, sure, why not? Thinking I'll be the one interviewing Nuke. But no, Nuke wanted to throw us all for a loop and has a couple of questions for me. So it's gonna
Thanks
be
a lot, Ray just donated $10.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ray.
Real quick before we get to that, Miki, what would you like for me to put as your contact information if people would like to commission you for art in the description? Do you want to send me a link?
I was gonna say, hashtag second. I don't know what would be the best. I don't know. Because there's my email, which they, probably my email.
I can guarantee you we have never had anyone actually abuse us giving out the PhatDog email, so I'm not too worried about that.
Oh, no, I wasn't at all worried about that. My email is definitely made, so specifically made for, like, my art studio. That's why it's mackstudioink@gmail.com. And that is INK, because I am not incorporated and I do not want to get in trouble for that.
You said, what was it?
MikDoodling, INK, not INC.
Mac. Oh, wait, so is it MAC or MIK? for Mac.
No,
for Mac.
Hang on, I got you.
It's just better if you just.
Yeah, Wraith basically just said, I'll be honest, I'll just DM if I wanted to even start a commission.
True, but some people don't join our Discord servers, so.
Yeah, I mean, true enough. And I mean, truth be told, I'm not gonna be upset either way if you contact me over a forum that I'm not used to. I still would just be happy, that you want something done or that you want art made. So,
All right. The description has been updated for those of you who would like to contact her via her email. There you go. Or you can do the Discord. Have at it, guys. Sorry I keep interrupting.
Woo!
Oh, you're fine. I had to remember what folder I put everything in. I have like 50,000 things on my Google Drive.
I heard that.
Heard huh? What?
I heard some music that was not music that we usually play. And all I can think of is the Rick and Morty rendition of that song.
Oh Lord. Okay. Best wishes out to, anybody that's in like the southeastern area, by the way. I know that a lot of people are being impacted by the storm, so if you are from that area and you're joining onto this stream to watch, I love you guys. You're great, and please keep us up to date that you're safe, because that's the most important.
Yeah, I also gotta talk about the fires in California as well. That shit is fucking crazy. I've seen photos and videos, and oh my fucking god, it's terrifying.
It looks like Fallout.
You know the smoke from that is literally all the way over in DC now, right?
Are you serious?
Yep.
From California, which is like...
Yep.
It's a long way away.
The entire West Coast, you can... They've got satellite pictures literally showing the smoke traveling all the way from California all the way across to DC.
Yeah, I think it was like...
And I'm right next door now.
I was gonna say, I think it was like a big... It's the Pacific that's on the other side. Yeah, I think it was like a big eastern pushing like wind or gale coming from the Pacific Ocean that just like pushed it all over. So it just kind of pushed everything.
Oh, Jesus.
Very crazy.
Okay. I think it was what, because of all of the gender reveal?
Well, I don't think that was the only thing, because...
Not the only thing, but it was a part.
Oh, it was,
that's what the meme is about.
It mainly has to do with the lack of rain and just the overall...
Well, but I thought, like, maybe it was what caused the fires?
No.
That caused the small one?
Yeah, California's, like, always... I mean, not to say this in any kind of...
California's always on.
Well, yeah, no, it's always got, like, it's fires, but, like, I thought the gender reveal was the cause of the fires to start, like, especially this one.
No, I think it was just, like, a major contributor, because this is actually the very specifically right around this time is when it's really bad for California as far as the fires are concerned, because this is where they start to see like record rain losses and going through like droughts and a lot, you know, they just don't get a lot of rain around this time. So the gender reveal party was, I think, immediately a larger problem because it added to an issue that was already large. But I don't think that it was explicitly the cause of what we are seeing now. Though I read...
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, though I read that family is facing potential charges of millions of dollars in jail time.
Good. They deserve it.
I'm gonna point this out here. That's actually technically getting off lightly because at this point they would be therefore responsible for for federal charges too.
I mean, yeah, they
homicide.
deaths. They are property, like any kind of like property damages. Yeah. So I would say that yes, they got off easy, but at the same time, I also. My heart goes out to them because I know that they didn't intend this, and I just hope that people remember that it was an accident. It was a big accident, like a really, really, really big accident. But I can't imagine how they must feel.
I mean, they shot like 20 pounds of tannerite, which is overkill.
In California where it's dry as shit.
Yeah,
so
I'm kind of the opinion of. Don't be stupid. This is like you are in one of the driest states in the United States. What the actual
California
fuck do you expect to happen using that much firepower?
Oh yeah, I don't think that anybody could argue it was a smart move by any means. And if you did, I don't think I would talk to you. But I know
if you're gonna do something like that, go out into the middle of the desert.
Yeah, there you go. Set the desert on fire.
It's right across the street.
Yeah,
it literally is right across the street.
That is true. Actually, Marak brings up a very interesting point. If this were the first time this had happened, I'd be more forgiving. But counterpoint to this being an accident, this isn't the first time a gender reveal has started a wildfire.
You're right. Yeah. Gender reveals with explosives are unnecessary. Absolutely unnecessary.
Why can't we just have...
It's also California.
Like, I like the creativity... Like the creativity of people doing gender reveals, but like I don't feel like fireworks or anything that's going to cause damage.
Explosives and balloons are out of the question. Releases.
Even the chick who popularized gender reveal parties, or maybe even came up with them, put out a tweet like, "You are fucking dumb. Stop it."
Wow.
Well, okay. I think the gender reveal was like the meaning of the gender reveal for like the person that popularized it. It was because they could not get pregnant, and they finally they couldn't stay pregnant. They'd always end up getting miscarriages or whatever.
Ooh,
and so when she finally was able to get pregnant and stay pregnant full term, that's why she did a gender reveal party. Because, I mean, I don't know how many miscarriages she went through before she finally was able to have a successful pregnancy.
No, actually, Tat, if the gender reveal party has the potential to cause millions and millions and millions of dollars of property damage and destroy lives, no, they cannot do it. I don't care if it's legal.
You gotta be lawful evil.
I think
as long as what you're doing doesn't impact other people or has the potential to impact other people, you're fine.
If there's no chance of it negatively affecting others, then go for it.
Yeah, blow your shit up.
If there's even the slightest chance that it could negatively affect someone beyond a minor inconvenience, no, don't do it. You're being a shit person.
I think in this situation, it was, not being aware of their surroundings and not putting forth the actual forethought into what would happen, if this caught on, you would think that if you're dealing with those kinds of explosives, you would have the idea in mind, what happens if this catches on fire? How do we handle it? What do we do? Precautions, which are things that they didn't take. Go blow shit up where it's not going to catch fire and cause millions of dollars of property damage and potentially putting people's lives at risk that are not yours or your immediate families. And even then, don't put yours or your immediate family's lives at risk just so you can blow up. It's a girl or boy.
Yeah, no,
yeah, I think it's a boy.
Yeah.
That's right. I want to go on record and say just
If I
because
may.
it is legal or illegal does not make it morally right. Does it, because the laws are determined by the government. I mean, slavery was legal. It's same fucking concept. Not same gravity, mind you, but it's the same concept.
Yeah.
Just because something is legal at one point or illegal does not make it right.
Yeah, so I think that Pat's point
Or
is
wrong.
that it definitely was stupid, but it was legal, and that kind of brings up a different side of the conversation, right? This thing that they've done by technicality, the gender reveal party itself and the use of those explosives was not legal. Was legal, but the outcome that came of it ended up breaching a lot of legal and federal problems. So, granted, it was exactly, Marek. It was legal until it was arson.
Yep.
And that brings up a whole different side of the story. Is like, should something like this be outlawed? And
well, okay, so
I think explosives and fireworks as a whole should be illegal in dry states like that.
agreed.
and most of the time they are. I don't know why that there wasn't a burn ban or an explosives ban going on during the terrible droughts that we have out there. But even here down in the southeast,
You also you end up getting into a thing of people that smoke, because I know that a few California fires have been started because of cigarettes or smoking marijuana and then throwing the and so then you end up being like, well, does that also mean that those places become, it's illegal, especially in California where, smoking marijuana is, illegal. So you end up being...
Smoker, save your roaches.
I just think anyone that throws their butts out, in a yard or something like that is stupid. When I used to smoke, I always had either a soda can or an ashtray to put my buds in. I actually got on to my sister when she was here a few months back because she was rolling the cherries out of her buds in my yard, and I'm like, please don't do that. I do not want the chance of there being a fire in my backyard. Please don't do that. I was like, here, if you need something to put your buds in, I took a Solo cup and I put water in it and I said, here you go, throw your buds in this. Please not in my yard or in my neighbor's yard. Please don't do that.
Oh, that would be even worse. But I mean, cigarette butts are definitely another leading cause, but I think that's something that we would have less individual control over than explosives.
Well, I just meant
one of the major
saying that you can't, them saying that you can't also smoke because of it being a dry state and all that, and people,
okay, so part of the issue with that is...
real quick, sorry, Chibi, check your DMs, please.
I am.
One of the major contributing factors to how bad the wildfires get out west is their forest management practices. So down here in the southeast, yes, we do have the occasional large fire, but they're generally able to be, easier to be contained because we practice controlled burns regularly, which clears up leaf litter and everything like that, so the fires can't spread as quickly.
Yep.
If they out west, if they practice better forest management techniques, such as doing controlled burns, they wouldn't have nearly the amount of problems that they currently do.
Yeah.
You can literally get an ashtray. You don't if your car doesn't have an ashtray, you can literally get a cup holder ashtray at Walmart.
Yeah, they look like cups. They even have little rest little divots. That's the word I was
have one
looking
in my
for.
car.
Don't fucking come at me with this modern cards don't have ashtrays.
Question.
Literally buy that shit.
I mean, that's true. Modern cards don't have ashtrays, but that does not excuse you when there are many, 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 many alternative options to throwing it out the window.
Question, real quick. You said that they shot Tannerite, which is what the gender reveal party was, right?
Pretty sure it was Tannerite.
I think so. Yeah, that's what.
If it was Tannerite, then it totally was actually illegal because Tannerite falls under federal laws on that stuff.
Well, it's legal up to a certain poundage.
Pretty sure. How much did you say it was?
I want to say it was like 20 pounds. Like I think it was like a 5-gallon.
What, 20 pounds is definitely over
I would say
the
that sounds like a lot.
federal limit.
I'm gonna
because you have to.
I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
you have to keep in mind that even shot into the air fireworks are illegal without certain permits and like fire department nearby. So if it is what you're saying, then the gender reveal party was illegal from the get-go. So
I would be interested in the details of it, like maybe a time of which I could put towards looking into things. Fireworks are illegal in your city, Juan. That's really sad. That makes me sad.
They're
fireworks
illegal in Iowa.
Fireworks are actually heavily monitored because they are, especially in places like California.
Yep.
Tannerite would fall under the same jurisdiction, and this is because, one, it's a dry state, and two, it's an explosive. They're explosive, and they will cause fires. So.
And
again,
injury.
They're a low explosive. They're not a high explosive. Low explosives have more of a tendency to ignite things than high explosives do.
Yeah, exactly what Tat said. And a bunch of kids blow their freaking thumbs off.
It's okay, you can curse here.
This is a family stream.
No,
I know, it's just a little early in the stream to start dropping F-bombs, don't you think?
Like the many
it's
times
never too early.
The many times that I've said pussy on a stream is like a lot.
Well, it's one more now.
We have a subscriber, but I can't read the name. It's okay. No, it went away. Well, thank you for subscribing to whoever my stream.
Oh yeah, I couldn't see the name. It was so tiny.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Oh. I mean, you know what? It's not the size of. It's not the size that matters, it's how you use it, okay?
But you can't
I'm just gonna come at you about that. The size does not matter, it's how you use it. If you can't fucking use it properly, doesn't matter what size you are, it's not good. Okay?
Hold up. That is what I come in on. Is she talking about what she's talking about, or am I?
We're talking about penises, yes.
Okay, alright. Making sure.
Also,
I was
very
about to say,
appropriate
I
how
was
you
gonna
said
just
that's what
leave that open.
Came in on.
Right, we're talking about dingle dongles. Yeah?
Oh, that's funny.
Wow, we're sitting at 21 viewers. Holy shit. Okay, so for those of you just joining us, thank you. This is MikDoodling with Miki, and this will be a regular art stream every Tuesday here on PhatDogStudios, so that's something to look forward to. You'll notice that we have a donation goal up in the top right-hand corner of the screen. Basically what happened is Chibi and I's air conditioner broke, and it was a bitch and a half to get fixed, and it was expensive. So that's what, we're trying to get that taken care of.
We had to have a whole furnace replaced.
Yeah, we had to have the whole fucking thing replaced. It was ridiculous.
I have, I think it should be okay if I hit cancel, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that I have a well, actually, no, I'm just gonna stick this pop-up all the way in the corner and pretend it's not there.
Okay.
I can do that, I think. My computer's telling me that it needs to restart. And
Oh.
never mind. have to address it. Okay, I only have the options of okay or cancel.
Cancel.
We're gonna put the bet on cancel and hope to God it doesn't do its own shit anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
But so if we hit 50% tonight of our donation goal, I will have Miki play a sound file of Crocodile from episode 4 of One Piece, which has not come out yet, giving his speech that kind of sets the tone for the whole episode with some background music that I threw together. It's not professionally done, but it kind of gives you the idea, and literally everyone who has listened to it has loved it thus far.
It's great.
And if we actually reach the donation goal, we will do a cold read of the episode 4 script once it is complete. It's over 50% done now. So, also, Miki, remember to save?
I did.
Okay, good.
Just like, bitch, I know what I'm doing.
I did it. I remember.
It's just a thing now.
I remember.
So mine was Choo Choo and yours is just Miki save.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, can we get a choo-choo for the $10 donation?
Oh shit, I forgot. All right, here we go.
I love money.
It's
Thanks for joining us.
I mean,
Thank you.
you don't have to if you don't want to.
I mean, we should make
No,
this
it's
Since
the
he's here.
echo in my office area. So if it's way too echoey, I am so sorry.
I understand that.
There you go.
Yeah,
But,
but yours is not as bad as mine is, because my microphone is very, very, very sensitive. Like, it's the most sensitive Blue Yeti microphone I've ever used. So,
Yeah, I only have the Nano right now, and I really want to get the X. But I can't justify the price of it right now.
So, Nuke, did you say you had questions for us or something?
I do. Okay,
sorry.
Do you really though?
Gender reveal
So we
sidetrack.
go off the.
Yeah, we went off on a tangent.
I can tangent this as much as we want.
So, Miki, just to start off, tell us who you are and a fun fact. Doesn't have to be about yourself, just a fun fact.
Just a fun fact? It doesn't have to be about me.
Nope, just a fun fact.
Okay. So, hi, my name is Miki. No last name. Bleep, insert, censor bar for last name. Just kidding, it's Brewster. Like the ice cream.
Like the ice cream?
Like the ice cream. So Brewster, like Brewster. If you friend me on Facebook, I will not accept unless you tell me who you are, so you may want to come in with a handle. But I'm not entirely necessarily opposed, but it would be nice if you DM'd me and asked first. That I think maybe would be the best way. A fun fact. Let me think. Sorry, I'm like really distracted because I just looked over and I realized that the closet light in my office is on, and I don't think anybody's been in here for a while.
Oh.
So it's either really creepy or that light's been on for way longer than it really ever needed to be on.
I have to ask, Tony, did you use the closet in the cat room recently?
I think so.
Because last night when I went to feed them, the light was on.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know how long that light's been on. I don't know.
I don't want to know. Uh-oh.
You just reminded me of that, Miki. Thank you.
Woohoo! Okay, fun fact is, did you know that in Switzerland it is illegal to own just one guinea pig?
Well, yeah, because they're sociable animals. They need at least another partner or two to be with.
So it is
know that.
actually illegal in Switzerland not to own more than one.
Yeah, like they're like hamsters. Like hamsters also, I mean, they can live isolated, but like.
But they don't like it.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
no, like.
I had a hamster, and his name was Teddy Bear. And the reason why we named him Teddy Bear is because this is a little it was not little. Actually, that defeats the whole purpose of the story. It was a hamster that was brown that looked like it was on steroids, and it lived by itself just fine.
Well, okay, you can say the same thing about a dog or a cat, but like
They should have. Yeah, they should have.
they should have at least another partner to be with instead of being alone. They can live alone, but like, you know, naturally in the wild they don't.
My cat hated other animals.
By the way, real quick, Shadow Reaper says, fun fact, Miki is the nicest person in existence. Commissioning her is a pleasure and I want to do it all the time.
Damn, I guess I'm chopped liver, huh?
In Seattle, Washington, it is illegal to carry a concealed weapon that is over 6 feet in length.
6 feet?
Thank you, this has been your... I want to know who's concealing a weapon that's 6 feet.
Yeah, how are you concealing?
Someone that's 6 feet
fucking
tall.
anime?
Very careful. Look. Don't ask me about my interdimensional storage, okay? Just know that it's illegal.
Is it really concealed if it's interdimensional, though?
Can you seal it?
I know, in Kentucky it's illegal to put ice cream in your back pocket.
Yes, it actually has something to do with that. Was the way that they would lead steal people's horses in the olden days. They would lure them with ice cream. They would follow the thieves.
A fun fact about a town near me, Gainesville, Georgia. It is illegal to eat chicken with a fork.
I do what I want.
I'm sorry, fried chicken with a fork.
Tennessee,
you don't know what I do in my own home.
In Tennessee, it is illegal to shoot any game other than whales from a moving automobile. So I can shoot a whale in Tennessee from a moving car, but nothing else.
That would be my state.
That raises so many questions.
All right, so the questions, the interview.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Good question.
Back to that. Just kidding.
Wow, what are you drawing right now? Because I have no history.
It's a magical. Oh shit! I thought you were actually genuinely asking and not it being a part of the thing. Go ahead, Miki.
All right, I gotta step away again. I'll be back.
Okay. So it is a the design is for Shadow Reaper's D&D game. They have come up with custom type characters. This is a Sylphie. Is that the right word? Oh dear.
Maybe.
Now I'm sitting here questioning myself. I know it starts with an S, and somebody's about to come in and it's a sylph.
It's
a sylph.
No.
And there actually have been a couple of other characters that we have worked on. So this one so far is my favorite. Absolute fave. I love everything about the way that this one looks, and I had a riot making her. And then okay, Juan, bye. Thanks for joining us.
Bye, Juan.
Fun fact, there is a dish in Scotland called the Flying Scottish, which is haggis stuffed in a chicken wrap with bacon.
What the fuck? Oh, I'm always thinking about butt cheeks, Juan. What are you talking about?
Oh boy.
There is not a moment I ain't thinking about butt cheeks. Okay.
But yes, and fudge. And her design was to be kind of like based around sort of looking like a magical girl. So, it's a very, very cool concept. I had a lot of fun actually designing this particular outfit. It was also a struggle, but a good kind of struggle, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So apparently there's a Kentucky statute that says no female shall appear in a bathing suit on any highway within this state unless she is escorted by at least 2 officers or unless she be armed with a club. And later
that sounds like a Kentucky
it was,
thing.
Later
Chicago,
it was added
legal for...
the provision.
Go ahead.
The provisions of this statute shall not apply to any female weighing less than 60 pounds, nor exceeding 200 pounds, nor shall it apply to female horses.
That sounds like a Kentucky thing, and I'm not even joking, because I am from Kentucky. So, hearing you say that, it doesn't surprise me at all.
Oh no, I'm not surprised. I'm just laughing.
Well, I'm just saying, like, as someone from Kentucky, I'm not surprised. I'm just like, yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, God.
Another fun law in Chicago. It is legal for a pregnant woman to urinate anywhere, including, if requested, a police officer's helmet.
What? Hold on.
Whoa.
Back up. What?
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. I don't
In
actually,
Baltimore.
I don't know how my brain wants to respond to this.
In Baltimore, it is illegal to throw bales of hay from a second-story window within the city limits. It is also illegal to take a lion to the movies. I need some context
I
here.
need answers.
Well, okay, so the throwing the bale of hay from the second story, like, I can understand that when someone died.
Probably. Yeah.
I can
What? I messed up.
lion to the movies in Baltimore and got caught.
Jim Saw says, in Alaska, it's illegal to whistle underwater.
Huh? What?
I don't even know if that's physically possible.
What? I mean, maybe because, like, doing it maybe, like, makes you drown? I don't understand.
What? In Massachusetts, it's illegal to kiss...
Mispronounce.
mispronounce the state's name on official records.
Oh. How do you
mispronounce the name on official records?
Right. Yeah, that's... you mean misspell, mayhap?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what they
I don't know,
official
like, if it's
record-
being
maybe-
recorded, like, in a court.
Yeah, recorded. Like, like what you just said. In Italy, it's illegal to not be smiling at all times. What the fuck?
I couldn't live there.
The 29th of May is officially Put a Pillow on Your Fridge Day. Apparently, the holiday spans back as early as the 1900s, where families would place a piece of cloth in their larders.
It is strictly prohibited to pronounce Arkansas incorrectly.
Arkansas. It's the only state that I did not drive through in like continental U.S. whenever I was driving.
Also, in Arizona, it is also apparently illegal to promote the use of or own more than 6 dildos.
Shit, what they don't know, they don't know, okay?
Just don't go promoting it.
Oh yeah, I'm going around telling people about the mini dildos that I own, yes. The fuck?
I guess there are just those kinds of people in the world.
Yeah.
God damn it,
no,
Florida.
I don't. I don't go around telling people what kind of dildos I have.
Alright, I got one that's probably even dumber, and of course it's Florida. Would you like me to say it, or should or should I just keep this one to myself?
I don't know, you said Florida, now I'm a little worried.
Yeah!
I miss my Spanish alligator.
Having sexual relations with a porcupine is illegal.
Oh.
I
want
feel
to know
like
the history behind that one.
I feel like just having any sexual relations with any animal should be illegal, not just porcupines. Like,
I mean, but no, you know that this means that someone
Florida man
in
did something.
Florida,
Somebody did it.
yeah, Florida man did something, and now
Now it's on the books.
Yep.
This is weird.
Anyways, so Miki, how'd you become a fat dog?
Oh boy. So some of you have heard this story, and so I'll try to keep it, I guess, a little bit short. I was at an anime convention, and we could hear our neighbors playing a game, and there was like that midway door between the two hotel rooms. So very drunk Miki knocked on the door over and over and over again until somebody answered, and that somebody happened to be Haley and Tony. And so we all made friends, and we got drunk together and played video games, and then I drew on my phone a quick sketch of Haley's cosplay in Chopper from One Piece, and I gave it to her. And she, unbeknownst to me, had held on to it and apparently treasured it, which is still touching to my heart to this day. And when Tony had and Darkon had finally gotten to the point where they were ready to start looking for artists, Chibi recommended me and pushed for them to reach out to me to try out, and so I did. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm still a little bit shocked that I got it, because I literally, you would think hearing the interview that I didn't want the job, because I do have a day job, and I told them my day job is my priority, and that comes first. And they were like, okay, honesty, awesome, great, yeah, cool, sounds good. And they were just totally fine with it. And so lo and behold, not too long later, here I am. Hi.
With your own stream now.
With my own stream now. What is that? What I don't, man, life is weird. Life is weird. Oh, that's not the thing I wanted to change. But yeah, so that's how I became PhatDog.
To be fair, I wanted Miki to be a fat dog like a long time ago. It was just ended up not being able to have the funds to be able to pay her, which was the problem. So like I've been pushing of course I had recommended other people that I know that were artists, and but Miki was one of the people that I really, really pushed. I was just like, when you guys are able to do it, reach out to Miki. Like, this isn't the first time I've like asked you or like mentioned it, because I believe I've asked you before, or at least I believe I have. But I know when they were kind of working around with some artists in the past, though I don't think, the artists that we had before were reasonable. I was just like, hit up Miki, like hit her up and let's do this. Let's have her be the artist, because her shit's amazing. And so like this wasn't like the first time she was mentioned. She's been mentioned, I think I've mentioned you at least a dozen or so times.
Oh.
It was just now we were able to have the funds and the time to work on check. And apparently the initial, what really sold them was the art that she made for me on her phone. Like, that was one of the art that got put into the resume folder, even though that wasn't one of Miki's choices.
It definitely was not my intention to have that be one of my interview photos, but if it works, it works.
I think it was just you were inebriated when you did this, and you still did an amazing job on a phone. Like that's crazy shit.
I mean, You're not wrong. I will not lie to the fact that I was inebriated.
I got one more from the tangent train.
Oh,
I got one more from the tangent train.
Tangent train.
In Rhode Island. In Rhode Island. And this one, it struck me because, I'm sorry, why the fuck does this one need to be specified? No person may bite off another's limbs.
Run that by me one more time. Bite off another.
No person may bite off another's limbs.
But chainsaws are okay,
I'm
guys.
sorry. What? No. Why does that need to be specified? I thought that, maiming people just fell under, attempted murder or some other, law that we already have. Why do we need to specify?
They say that rules and signs are made because somebody fucked up.
Yeah, that could be applied. That could be applied to our Discord server. I was just gonna say, we've had to add some of the most specific rules because people don't use common sense. So
common sense is not a common virtue.
Look, I know. I learned that in sociology. I know, but goddamn, just fuck.
Australian fun facts. If a urinal is not readily available, it is legal to urinate on the rear left tire of your vehicle. Why just to the left? That poor left tire is going to be all corroded and piss flavored and...
Why are you eating tires?
Yeah, why don't you just pee on the ground?
Who needs common sense if you have Comic Sans?
Hold up. West Virginia. West Virginia.
Comic Sans.
I think West Virginia had it out for, I think it was Samuel Adams, President Adams. A person may not hold public office if he or she has ever participated in a duel.
Huh?
I think it should be a requirement.
Well, shit.
I think it should be a requirement.
Yeah, come on. Nuke, you want to have a duel right now, here and now? Do it.
I mean, if it's a battle of wits, just go ahead and hang up the towel.
We do not promote any of that.
I'm kidding.
We can't have a battle of wits. I would have to have wits to have a battle of them. Thank you very much.
Damn. Calling yourself out. I mean,
self-deprecating humor and best humor.
If anyone's gonna be making fun of me, it's gonna be me. With my dumb face.
Why would anyone be making fun of you? That's my question. If anyone makes fun of anyone, I'm gonna put them in timeout.
What if I'm the one who's making fun of me? Are you still gonna try putting me in timeout?
I mean, that's fine as long as you don't start really dampering the mood and it being a constant thing. Then I'm gonna have to put you in timeout.
So, what's a conspiracy theory that you might kind of believe in?
Oh no. So there's a funny story to this because I was recommending questions to ask that I thought I was going to be asking people, and I should have been prepared for this one.
You should have.
I should have been prepared for this one. So, okay. All right. It's not that I don't know. It's that I don't know which one to share. I'm not a flat earther. I can at least confirm that much. I do not believe that the Earth is flat. Okay. We're just gonna make that clear. Which one? I mean, I think aliens are real, and I think they've visited Earth. I do. I think that we have had past intelligent life present on planet Earth, and they may be moved on and kept traveling, or something. But I do think that we have been visited. That's a conspiracy theory that I believe in.
Well, I mean, recently the U.S. government confirmed UFOs. The end of that video that who was it who shared it originally? It was originally a classified video. It was shared by a major musician. I want to say it was Dave Grohl. But it was video taken from the cockpit of I think it was an F-15, and yeah, no, the CIA came out and confirmed that no, that is a real video and that is something that we have, and we're now declassifying it.
I know, I was not aware of that. I did actually see the recent kind of wow factor that I saw was that there might be signs of life on Venus.
Ooh.
Well, okay, so yes, and I've looked into that because I saw that today, and that stuff really interests me. It's phosphine.
Phosphine, yeah.
Or borophosphine. Anyways, it's an organic chemical, which doesn't have to be made organically. The reason it's an anomaly, because it does show up, naturally occurring in right conditions, is that there's a high level of it, which normally doesn't occur unless something is actually creating it actively.
Right.
But that does not say that,
Oh no! They're not confirming life on Venus. They're saying it's possible. They're seeing signs that it's possible. That's what I meant. I apologize if that was interpreted as that we do have life on Venus.
At this point, I think the most likely place to find extraterrestrial life in our solar system is on Europa, under the undersurface oceans.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
There's a conspiracy theory that boggles my mind. It's the one about Chuck E. Cheese pizza.
What?
Oh, the reused pizza?
Yeah, that they reuse pizza. Because there's been photos of like pieces that just didn't add up, or one had a certain like half of a slice where a topping had been cut, and then the other side doesn't have that slice of pepperoni, or whatever. And I like, it boggles my mind. I haven't been in a Chuck E. Cheese for fucking ever, so I can't like confirm it myself. But if it's fucking true, it's fucking disgusting that they're using pizza from like the day before. It's disgusting.
Yeah, that definitely, it makes me really very happy that I never really went to Chuck E. Cheese.
I mean, I've been there a few times. I hate Chuck E. Cheese. It's only because of the mascot.
Was the largest pizza chain in the U.S. at one point.
Like, I just hate the mascot. That's
super creepy.
Oh, yeah.
No, I've had when I was a kid, I had nightmares, and so I actually.
Mr. Beast was here? Wait, what? Where?
What? I don't think so.
Somebody put. So is Dave? No. Oh, Carl.
Oh, Carl. Carl, that kills people.
Don't get our hopes up. Mr. Beast would easily drop, the money to hit that goal.
Are you kidding? I would cry if Mr. Beast even cared to come and look at this.
Yeah.
Mr. Beast, he will. I follow him because at first I thought he was an asshole.
No, he's a super genuine dude. Like that guy is like one of the nicest.
Yeah.
Holy shit! We're at 920.
What?
Wait, what?
We're at $920. Holy! Thank you.
Sorry, I kind of.
I didn't even.
It's hard because we don't have the event thing up.
Wait, you don't have the event thing popping up on screen?
I don't.
No, it does. It did, but I don't like. I had my volume turned down, so I didn't hear.
I had mine turned down too.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't get chat to work. It's just.
And apparently it's an OBS thing. There have been a few other streamers that have been having issues with it.
Salty Rick, thank you for the $100 donation. Sorry for the delay. Thank you.
Yes, thanks, Rick. You the best.
Oh, and now fucking chat is working.
Really?
I'm looking at it right now on my OBS.
Okay, wait, hold on. I think I can do this.
Oh my friggin' god.
I think oneself could manage.
Why don't you not have? Okay, instead of having that.
Why is it working now? I don't understand.
Oh, Salty Rick. Salty Rick gave 100. Got it. All right, thank you, Salty Rick.
It is so frustratingly inconsistent.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it should pop up on the screens if I did the things right.
You did.
Yay! Oh, save.
Oh my god. I'm so annoyed with that. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy it's working. I really am, but god damn it.
This is the wrong layer.
Uh-oh.
It's not a horrific thing, but it is but it is the wrong layer.
So, Rick, if you're still in the chat, who would you like to choo-choo from?
Hey, my god.
Why don't it just be why can't it just be Miki and Phoebe at the same time?
Sure, there you go.
Coordination.
But that's totally up to you, Rick.
Assuming he's still in the chat.
Aussie.
He might have just dropped that and left.
In Australia, bars are required to stable water and feed the horses of their patrons.
That's good to know.
Jim Soft donated $3.
Thank you for the $3 donation.
I couldn't see the text, but thank you.
I'll pull it up. I'll see what it says again in a second. Sorry guys, can't give a huge amount this time, but stay awesome. And Miki, you're great. Keep that fat content coming and stay cool. Listen, dude, literally, we would have been happy. We're happy that you're here.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
like, it's the fact, the fact that you can give anything is like so above and beyond what we expect. So thank you.
Yeah, like
dude.
Dude, if we could get 2,000 people to donate $1, then or technically it's at $9.23.
Or 4,000 people to donate 50 cents.
We would have $2,000.
Yeah, so any amount counts.
And helps. And is appreciated.
Hey,
Yo,
Cody.
You're on the call, dude. Come on in.
Who? Huh? What?
Only if Miki says it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I assume it's, that's all right with Miki.
What?
It's Cody.
Cody, yes, that's totally fine. I was confused. I'm not.
And so work it itself.
I'm not.
Cody's in the call.
Oh, jeez.
When did Cody join the call?
What?
Just now.
Just
Just
now,
because I didn't get a notification that he joined, and I'm like, has he been here this whole time?
No.
Later, Gem Sauce.
See ya, Jim.
Thank you for joining us, bud. So, guys, we are $77 away from 50%, and if we reach it, then you get to hear a really fucking epic speech given by Crocodile that's going to happen in episode 4. And let me tell you guys, Distortion Devil Connor fucking kills it.
It is epic.
It's some good stuff. Okay. I am slowly.
It's got music in it that we don't own the license to, so I risk not being able to monetize the stream as a result. But that's okay.
Speaking of, the music stopped, so I started it back.
Good shit.
So, Miki, if you could voice one of the characters that you've drawn, who would it be and why?
Oh.
Oh man.
Bunny girl.
What we
I honestly think that I would probably voice Tetra, and it's because I feel like Tetra kind of exudes the same, like, mood energy as me. Like, it can be very, very serious and very scary and good at their job and, like, on top of things and organized. But then, like, there's just, like, moments where brain.exe stops and crashes and cue things and moral agendas. And I feel like my voice would best match Tetra.
For the record, if you want to audition for her, you're welcome to.
I don't have the good enough devices.
And real quick, Rick, welcome back. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. Who would you like your choo-choo from? Or alternatively, you can have multiple choo-choos from the same, Chew Fusion.
Oh God, is that's what's going on?
Yeah, that's still a thing.
Oh man. Okay.
I mean, the moment that I said it, it became a instant permanent thing. So.
Yeah, speaking of permanent things, Miki saying
cute things, and it's immediately going to be popular on the internet.
And definitely chibi.
Eco Poco.
Alright, babe, you're up. We would like a choo-choo from you.
Who?
Chibi.
Oh. Choo-choo!
Did we get another? Oh, we got another sub.
Yep.
Thanks for the subs.
Thank you.
Subs.
Give us your sub.
I gotta figure out how I want to fix this.
So, like, does the chat not show up for a while? But, like, I wish I could figure out why this is happening, but it's so inconsistent I can't properly troubleshoot it, and that is what is annoying to me.
And I don't have issues with it whenever I use OBS.
Let's see all the controls. I mean, you right? Okay. So this is the...
Oh, and by the way, guys, if you have a friend looking to get art made or whatever, show them these screens. We want Miki to have so many commissions, she's drowning in it.
Oh, okay, wait, hang on now. I
Wait a
like
minute.
air. I like oxygen. Just a personal buyout there. Oxygen is good.
Look, I like the O in H2O, okay? Like...
Yeah, we like breathing. We like
And breathing is overrated.
But at the same time, though, Miki, you can't deny it doesn't give you warm fuzzies to know that people just absolutely go ape shit over your art.
Excuse me.
See?
I want to know how many upvotes that Chopper art has now.
Oh shit, I
That's
forgot about it.
Like over 900. Or hold up, might be over 800. Give me a
Except
second.
for 9,000.
9,000. Yeah, thank you.
What? Oh, 9,000.
All right, the Chopper post has 809.
Woo.
809 upvotes and 3 awards and 56 comments. Like 10 of which are people bitching about the cigarette.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, someone was like, I'm going to downvote this because you made Chopper hold a cigarette and you couldn't even give him a candy cigarette. I'm like, look, dude, this isn't for kids, okay? Like, we
Right.
don't fucking...
They do realize that in the non-American version of One Piece, Luffy isn't sucking on a sucker.
You mean
Sanji.
Sanji?
Yeah, and he's smoking smoke. Yep.
But Rick asks, by the way, am I ever going to see Super Saiyan Toast? And we see it in the art submission for the fan art stream. It will get picked eventually.
Actually,
but,
that's a commission. And yes.
Oh, it's a commission. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but before you startled or strudled anybody, yes.
No. I was in the wrong. Cut me off all you want.
Turtle.
Yes, actually, so I think I was doing it in Clip Studio, so it's in a different program, but it has been started, and I like, honestly, I've been struggling with how to do it because it's not exactly a very cohesive concept. I don't know how else to say that. Like, it's difficult to materialize in my brain what pieces to take for Super Saiyan, and then what piece, like, how like detailed do I make it. So there's been a lot going into the decisions. Oh, another one.
There you go.
Oh boy.
Carl, I appreciate the thought, but Log Horizon, especially Season 3, and especially our first time kind of watching through, I just kind of, Log Horizon is one of my favorite anime, and while I absolutely love working on the abridged stuff and voicing for it, and directing it, I like to experience stuff that I hold and very, that I really like, just at my own pace and just with Chibi and I, just kind of relaxing it, because however much I do or we like interacting with you guys, there are times where it's like, it's sometimes we just like to have us time, you know what I mean? So, I hope you can understand.
So what was the question?
It's the fans or anything. It's just at times, we need us time.
What's the question?
He was asking if we could do a Season 3 Log Horizon watch together.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I normally like watching anime like on my own. I don't think I could pull off the thing that Richie does where he,
that's crazy.
like, especially when he was like his mom reacting to anime. I like, other than like the little, sometimes commentary that I do on things when we watch anime or any TV show really. But I'm genuinely quiet when I'm watching something, especially if it's new. So it wouldn't really be like a fun stream in my opinion, because it would just be me sitting there watching, and it'll just be silence for like 20 something minutes. So I just don't really find that to be appealing. And so there's no way I could do that at all.
Yeah, I feel that. There's a very big reason why I was like very adamant that people join in on this. Oops. You saw nothing. You heard nothing.
Speaking of this, what is this drawing of?
It's a D&D character, the magical girl.
Yes.
Oh.
So Shadow Reaper has commissioned me in total to do 4 D&D characters for their D&D campaign, and nice. They are all very cool. Might I add, like the concepts are extremely unique, and I genuinely love everything about them. So this one is like she's kind of like a magical girl-esque type character, and then this one is an orc who's been trapped in like I feel like I'm not gonna do this justice, in a candy-esque land since she was a child, which is why like her clothing is very like child-esque and sort of torn and beaten up. And then this one is a I can't remember the name that they
I remember seeing this in the initial sketch phase.
Yeah.
So
Thread Maiden.
Thread Maiden. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So this one's a Thread Maiden, which is like really cool. Like, so the idea for the Thread Maiden was my absolute favorite, which is probably why I had the most fun with her artwork. But so the Thread Maiden is somebody who can literally see like the threads of life, and like everything that they see is kind of like is like almost like a yarn world, if I'm doing that justice. Shadow, correct me otherwise. Yeah. Imagine all you see is Yoshi's Woolly World.
Oh,
and
God.
she can literally like pick apart and pull apart threads of like items and so it was just like very, very cool concept, and I love every bit of it. So this is the third character. There's a fourth one, which I think advantageously I thought I might have the time to start today, but I have been so indecisive on the colors until just now. I literally finally decided the colors that I wanted to do for her. So we'll see. I might be able to get the initial sketch down, but I've got so it's like magical girl. Oh God, magical girl transformation going on here.
Awesome.
Yes. But it is very, very exciting, and I'm super grateful that Shadow chose to commission me on this, and I have really enjoyed and loved these characters. And
well, I'm going to die, guys.
What?
Don't do that. It's bad for your health.
Please don't die.
Oh, sorry. I'm in the middle of doing a roulette, and someone decided to stand next to me while a zombie exploded. So, I thought they ended up being the one to die. I thought I was gonna die.
Oh.
Sorry.
I need more context than that.
Oh, I'm playing Final Fantasy 14.
Oh,
And I'm in a dungeon right now doing expert roulette, and they introduced a necromancer boss, and so she literally brings zombies to life, and then they like explode on you. So
That's what.
Oh my God, that's what you fucking get for not being away from each other, fucking idiots. I'm a nice person, I swear.
No, she isn't.
No fools.
Miki knows that I'm a nice. Oh God.
So Miki,
Miki knows that I'm a nice person.
What's the craziest piece you've ever been commissioned for?
Huh. The craziest piece I've ever been commissioned for. Define crazy. Like crazy difficult or very outside of my skill set, or actually I guess okay. I think maybe this would count. So there was a period of time where Miki was jobless. I had unexpectedly gotten laid off of work, and it was just before I applied for my new job that I actually currently have. The unfortunate thing is that I'm glad that things ended up the way they did before all else, but so effectively, I was unrightfully fired because somebody who had a grudge against me said I was drinking on the job with no proof whatsoever. I literally get a call from my boss, and he says, you need to leave the restaurant and you can't talk to anybody, and you just need to go. And he ended up begging me to come back later, but you know, that's what you get for believing a fucking lying asshole that obviously very clearly gave zero shits about your business. But I digress. I got fired, and I applied for my job that I currently have, and the hiring process was going to take up to, at minimum, a month, because they have to do background checks and all that whatnot, because my job is obviously in the finance world, and I would be dealing with a lot of people's very sensitive information.
Yes.
So it was a bit more of a rigorous process than, you walk in, get a job, and start next week. And so what I did is I posted up on Facebook about it, and I said, hey, opening commissions, or just trying to look for any kind of filler potential or opportunities. And somebody reached out to me, an old friend from high school who was working on an app game, so like a game for mobile. And they commissioned me to do all of the movable characters and stuff. So I think craziest was probably that, because it was at the time the largest undertaking that I had ever done. I don't think the app ever got produced, so before you do ask, unfortunately I don't think it exists. But it was a lot of fun. Okay, there we go. I did it. I answered the question. Smaller. Need smaller.
That white mink stayed alive way too long. I am questioning this group. I am literally carrying this group right now.
Oh no.
As a white mink, I'm carrying the group. Like,
no. For a healer, Chibi's character really does have a lot of points in strength, because she is carrying people constantly. Like, her shoulders are fucking jacked. Like, you seen World of Warcraft shoulders? Yeah, she puts those to shame.
man, it would be funny if one of the people that I'm in a group with was watching the stream. That would be hilarious.
Watching the stream are currently dungeoning with an Ellie Sabbath. She's carrying your ass. Get good.
Oh, jeez.
Like, dude, both of the DPS died in the last boss. The tank is kind of like not getting complete threat from everything, and
all right, question: does any of the DPS have best in slot gear? If they do, then I'm not going to fault that tank for that, because when you're up against a best in slot,
there are some that have the monk does have some 500 gear, though they still do have some 480 gear as well. I haven't checked the dancer. The dancer has some blue stuff, but the majority of their stuff is still.
Excuse.
Yeah.
No excuse.
Thank you for the sub, Cam.
Yep, thank you.
What happened?
Glad somebody's staying on top of that.
What happened? I missed.
We got a new sub.
Oh, we did? Oh, thank you.
I am not good at multitasking, I have found out.
You do your thing.
I mean, I'm at the last boss, so I'll be. Oh my god! How did you not see that?
I really like the use of makeup on her face.
I want to thank everyone who has helped to donate to our donation goal. I
Yes,
really do appreciate it. I would also like to say we are currently $77 away. Sorry, $77 away from 50%. And if we hit that, you guys will get to hear a recording of Crocodile's speech with some background music for episode 4 of One Piece. And I really, you guys, like, it actually took every ounce of self-control I had after creating it not to just post it on the Patreon.
That is pretty good. It is pretty good.
Yeah, it is. Snake does a really good job.
Oh my god, he's so good it makes me angry sometimes. Like,
Love Snake so much. He may not go by Snake anymore, but goddamn, I love him.
Yeah, no, he is so good, and it's just like, you know, there are only like 3 people that I work with on a regular basis that are good to the point where it actually pisses me off sometimes. And that's because I work the range, but I don't. That is Senile Snake, or Distortion Devil as he's going by now. Sana Uzumaki, the voice of our Naotsugu, and Legend by Design, Cody.
Oh.
Very nice of you to say. Thank you.
You're a bastard and I hate you sometimes. You talented son of a bitch.
Yeah. No, I get that. I totally understand. I work with me a lot. I get pissed at me. But no, that is very kind of you to say. I don't know if I'm worthy of the praise, but thank you.
Fuck you, take the compliment.
I'm taking it.
You are worthy.
What you're not jealous of me?
I'm
just kidding.
You're of a different gender. I can't be upset not having your range.
Bro, profiling me.
You literally have different biology. There you go.
Fucking
talking about your biology, Chibi.
No.
I mean, he can talk about my biology all he wants, but don't misgender me, man. Like, what the fuck?
Jared, Snake was actually the voice of the Great Deku Tree in Wind Waker. The voice of Ganondorf was an old friend of mine by the name of Jake. He's like a lawyer or something now, so he doesn't really have, we lost contact several years ago. So, yep, no, that's although truth be told, had we continued Wind Waker, yeah, Snake probably would have ended up as Ganondorf. So,
Oh, this tank has no excuse of being bad. He has all 500 shit.
Fucking oof.
And they've got materia on them. He fucking died too! He fucking died at the last boss! And it was not my fault. It was not my fault, by the way.
Doesn't matter how much good gear you have. If you don't know how to use it, you're gonna suck.
This group was a bad group.
Miki, where you been? Didn't you get Final Fantasy? What happened?
Okay,
You've been busy?
I've been busy. I've been so busy. Like work. The past 2 days, so today and yesterday, I actually took off for vacation, not to go anywhere or do anything, but because I needed a break. There's been a lot of like fire drills and stuff. So it's been intense.
So, I remember you saying that your friends that originally got you and Devin back into Final Fantasy have stopped. Is that still true?
It is still true. Yeah, I haven't. I don't think that they're playing anymore. I don't know. They haven't hit us up in a while. Now, my best buddy Dennis, though, he still plays. He's been playing that game for 10 years. Pretty
consistently.
Loyally Yeah. So he's still on our server and everything, and he's been waiting for us to come back to you. But it's a matter of when we have time to do it.
That's fair. Well, I'm just gonna put this out there that if for whatever reason you guys want to come over to our server, we got it for you.
Oh, okay. We will have to consider it, because the other folks who pulled us in, they they just got engaged and stuff, so they've got some stuff going on.
That's fair.
Yeah, so it's totally fair. 110%. So, but yeah, besides that, it's just been too busy for me personally to do it. And then Devin actually has been streaming himself, sometimes twice a day.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, it's been like a lot.
If you guys do come back, I recently discovered new ways to break maps like you cannot believe. So if you like getting out of bounds and breaking shit, I can teach you. Like, seriously, like, in the last 48 hours, I've discovered, like, over a dozen different out-of-bound areas.
Jesus.
Just because, a new friend of mine, he gave me a little tip for one of my ways of getting out, and it's just a different sequencing of skills that it just works better. And because of that, I revisited a bunch of my old spots where I'm like, it feels like I should be able to get out of here, but I could never figure out why I couldn't. And then with this new method, I can just brute force my way through now.
Goodness. That is just an interesting hobby, I must say.
Oh yeah, no, if you go to the Final Fantasy chat tab, you'll see a string of like screenshots of us just getting out.
All right.
Like, there's like 12 of them.
I'll have to do that after stream. Okay.
Yeah, like in fact, I ended up getting to one spot where it was so like the game was so mad at me, like, no, you're not supposed to be here. It literally unloaded my character so that nothing worked. Like, you know how like when you're in an area, you can always teleport or return or do anything like that.
Right.
When I tried to cast teleport, it gave me an invalid target error.
I feel like that means you fucked up.
Oh yeah. I was afraid I was gonna have to call a GM to get me out. Boy, that would have been awkward.
Yeah, I mean, you could have just been, I don't know how this happened.
What did you do? Okay, but you can't get mad.
I basically did something that.
I feel like a lot of conversations like that happen with you, Tony.
Yeah.
Well, see,
especially with breaking games, dude. Based on the stories I've heard.
Doger sat with me for like 4 hours yesterday as we just went around breaking shit, and he's just sitting here just like, you and your fucking games. Like, what are you talking about? You just break everything you touch.
Like, something happened to me yesterday that even Tony couldn't even replicate.
The shit that Chibi pulled yesterday, I have no idea how she did it, and that's impressive. Like, normally I can kind of piece together how something happened, if not, even if I'm unable to like replicate it. But we're in an out of bounds area. We're out of bounds in Gridania, just running around on the lake, just for shits and giggles. And she's just running around in circles around me, and suddenly she gets wrong warped to the middle of fucking nowhere in Eastern Shroud.
What?
Oh shit.
And is under the map to boot.
Yeah. Like,
it's not like she hit some weird loading zone or cutscene thing that would have loaded her above ground. That would have at least made sense. No, it shit her underground in the middle of fucking nowhere in East Shroud.
Like, literally in the middle of the map. Like, exactly in the middle, it just teleports me there out of nowhere, and I'm like, it didn't even tell me that that's where I was going.
She just got random loading screen and then just shit out right there, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, how the fuck did you do that?
All I was doing was running around in circles, so he tried replicating it, and he had to use the ring to teleport to me because he just couldn't replicate it.
I see you, Salty Rick. Nice reference.
Oh, I fell through the map.
That line is directly from me.
Thanks, James, for the scribble.
Enjoy your nibbles. But yeah, I really do hope that we hit at least 50% tonight, because I really want to share the fucking. I want to play it for you guys.
Do it. Make it happen. The Miki demands of you.
When Miki demands.
The Mickey's demands cannot be denied.
See, it's cute when you make the demands, but if it was me, then it's weird flex. But okay.
Weird flex.
If it were me making the demands, he'd be like, "Shut the fuck up, dude." See, there's a spectrum of response here, and I think we need to acknowledge that.
Now, are you doing it in the Sojiro voice?
No.
See, that's your problem.
That voice didn't actually originate with Sojiro, so I can't really call it that.
And that's why I unsubscribed.
And that's why I unsubscribed from Slap Happy Chaps, yeah.
Well, that's not how you spell legs.
You think you could get me a Dr. Pepper, Tony? Please?
That DP?
Yeah, give me that DP right now on stream.
Okay. Sorry, things have taken an unexpected turn here.
If you want to hear more, go to chibisonly.com.
Oh my god! No, I'm not even kidding. I am really, really contemplating on making an OnlyFans. Like, no joke. Like, I'm not joking this time. Usually, I've been joking about it, but now it's like, I really think I should just do it because
I have a good friend of mine who has one, and she makes pretty decent money. Not great money, but she makes decent money.
Well, at least she's making money. I don't have any money coming in, so like all I have is $15 in my bank account.
I will say I'm an admin on our Discord, and let me tell you how many people I have to ban on a weekly basis.
Hey, dude, you know, I could probably moderate my own server. That's the you know, like I'd be like, hey man, like if someone's like asking for the most grotesque thing, I'd be like, look, I don't normally kink shame, but I'm not doing that. do not force your kinks on me. If you want to see pictures of my feet, fine, whatever. If you want to see me covered in paint, whatever, fine. But like, bruh, if it's something that just is out of the question, I am, you know, and if they keep pushing it, I would just be like, look, if you keep doing it, you're gone. I don't even care about your money because it ain't happening. Okay? Like,
I want you. It's like I want you to slap my balls while riding a turkey dressed as Mother Teresa.
I mean,
Very specific for an example.
That is. I was about to say that too. Can you?
I mean, that isn't really all that.
I remember it being an old Robin Williams skit where he's like, porn nowadays is just like, you know, we gotta do stuff to really get off. It's like they're just fucking. It's boring. Like I forget the exact skit, but I'm pretty sure that was Robin Williams.
I think that was the skit that he did in Vegas.
Okay.
So, I guess you didn't hear what I said, did you, Tony?
Something about OnlyFans?
No, I said, do you think you could get me a Dr. Pepper? All he hears is OnlyFans, and it's just...
you probably said it when I had walked away to get something.
No, I didn't. I said it before you walked away.
Well, as a potential revenue stream, it is important to consider.
I mean, I really, like, I even posted, like, it was still a little shit posty, but I even, like, posted, like, an actual picture of my feet on Twitter, and I was like, hey, would you simp for these feet?
Asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend. Yeah, I'm still asking for a friend. Would you simp for these feet?
Well, okay, so you shouldn't do it in September because, you know, no simp September. Well, I thought it was funny.
Sorry, I thought you cut off for a minute, like straight up. I was still waiting for the end.
I thought there was a punchline there.
Yeah.
No, just serious statements.
Huh, yeah. I guess so. Okay, well, my apologies, Nuke.
So, Hajime no Ippo is getting its Blu-ray.
Fuck yeah, it is! Sorry, I'm very excited.
I'm really hoping that is a sign of, yeah, okay, it's popular enough to do this. We're gonna go ahead and animate the rest of the manga.
I just have to ask, will you get to see his humongous dingle dongle in the Blu-ray?
You don't even see it in the manga, so I wouldn't count on it.
See, look, if you're gonna talk about how big Ippo's dick is, show the motherfucker. I need proof. Like, straight up.
Picture it didn't happen.
Exactly. Picture, it doesn't exist. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the author of Hajime no Ippo, he really gets into it with dongs.
Yeah, no, like
it's
really creepy, especially since Ippo was still a teenager, and like how many times these older men were talking about how big his dick was. It really made me uncomfortable.
At least a half dozen times.
It made me so uncomfortable because
I think currently he's in his 20s, but yeah, that is I can see that.
Well, at the time when that was even, when he first started,
the first time, he was in high school. Yeah. I know.
It was so fucking it's still kind of weird, even though he's in his 20s now. But it's like,
yeah, when Takamura just dropped his pulled down his trow, fucking right in the middle of a group date or something.
He's, you know, it's a good thing that he's such an innocent cinnamon bun, because like if Takamura was rocking that shit, you know, he'd flip it out at every.
He wouldn't be wearing pants, dude. Like,
fucking. Like I just imagine like him just standing there in the buff, like waiting for someone to walk into the gym, and they see it, and he's just like, "Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's me.
Touch it."
He'd fight naked, dude. He would.
He would.
Like in the middle of a fight, like he'd try and like make it touch their leg or something.
Oh my. Wait, when did this become talk about dick stream? Come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, whenever I'm in a stream, this is kind of what happens. Shadow wants to know, Miki, what color are you making the straps for the bracers?
I haven't decided. That's why they're still not colored in.
So Tony, Dr. Pepper?
It's probably not going to happen.
Please.
So, Miki, what's your favorite alcoholic drink?
Rude, I will fucking suck your dick. Please, fuck whatever.
Something with Dr. Pepper ice.
Sorry, I've been eating this Chinese food and I don't have a drink, so I'm really, really, really thirsty.
Yeah, you are.
Miki on top of that shit, right on.
Oh, I'm solid.
I don't have my soundboard queued up.
No.
Do it.
Oh, I'm salivating.
My favorite alcoholic drink would probably have to be something. There's two drinks depending on the occasion. The first is a dark and stormy. And
good choice.
Yeah, and the second one isn't. It's not a mixed drink that like I think is like a commercially known mixed drink. It's just one that I make at home. So it's Kettle One botanical vodka. So they're grapefruit and rose, and then Saint Germain, which is an elderflower liqueur. And then grapefruit juice, and if you have a little bit of lime, just like a touch of lime would be good as well in it, so you can do that. But ultimately, those are, I think, my two favorite drinks to sip on.
Very nice.
I like anything and everything that has hard liquor.
The sheer betrayal Chibi gave me a moment ago was indescribable.
Oh dear.
Now I need you to do your best to describe it.
Yes.
Well, see, I walked up there, but I had the Dr. Pepper in my back pocket. So I come up there, and she looked at both my hands and doesn't see the Dr. Pepper. And the fucking look she gave me was...
I gave him, like, the saddest puppy dog pout look. I was just like... Like, cause not only did, you know, I see his hands empty, but he said, "What did you want?"
Oh, dude, that's just mean. That's
I
like
would never ever do that.
spousal abuse.
It's emotionally abusing.
Oh, whatever. You're fine.
See, you're proving the point right there.
I don't think I don't know how I can recover. I'm just so mentally abused. What?
Drink your Dr. Pepper and you'll be fine.
I don't know, man. I don't think that DP can fix this.
Fine.
Damn.
Bravo.
I had to.
Nice job, Nuke.
Oh my god.
Well,
I love that.
and you said you weren't sure what you could contribute, Chivy. I'd say this is more than enough.
Well, see, I didn't know exactly where it was gonna lead to, so I my mental thought was it was just gonna be me and you. And I'm just like, there is no way that I can contribute unless I'm doing something.
You know, I didn't know how this was really gonna go either. I knew it was gonna be me, and I knew it was gonna be Nuke. But I didn't know if anybody else wanted to join. And I gotta say, guys, I am just so happy that you did, because this has been a delight. And to all of you viewers out there who are watching, I'm also very happy that you could join, because you are just a delight.
And just like that, you are now the most marketable person at PhatDog.
Incorrect.
Truly, Miki, you are a joy to be around, so or talk to you. So so thank you.
Well, yeah, like, see, I'm really, when meeting new people, I'm really like, I'm not the best at that. But you know, meeting Miki was like different.
You know, the fact that she drew you dressed as Chopper within 10 minutes of meeting her.
I'm just saying.
I don't even think it was 10 minutes. Well, it was before then. It was just, you know, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure being in cosplay helped, but like, even then, I'm still kind of weird and awkward when meeting new people. So, like, I know I was pretty weird and awkward when I met Cody. So.
Nah,
yeah.
You were fine. You were fine.
So this is gonna sound like really weird, but I actually do make it an effort that if I meet somebody who seems like they are socially uncomfortable or shy or anything like that in like any group setting, they are my focus, because to me, the person who is shy or the person who has kind of like that awkward aura about them is probably worrying so much about what is people gonna like, or grammar. Are people gonna like them? Are they being weird? And they're so wrapped in their head that that's what makes them close up. And so whenever I like pick up on that, I immediately want to go and talk to them more than anybody, because I feel like they would want my attention more than anybody else in that room. And that's kind of like the way that I feel about it. So I always have had a really good kind of ability to pick up on the ability or to pick up on when somebody has that kind of social awkwardness, and just trying to make them feel comfortable and wanted and welcome, because that's how I would want to feel. You know, I went through those phases for a long time where I chased after people's like approval and literally chased people to like me and be my friend and not hate me, and I worried so much about their opinions that I had completely lost myself. And that's I never want anybody else to have to feel that way, or have to feel like they have to chase something to be accepted, or to like, you know, have to go through this whole mental rigmarole to even just be social.
You're gonna make me cry.
No, why? No!
No, this is very heartwarming, Miki.
It was.
See, like, I'm kind of the same way when I see someone like myself that deals with a lot of, you know, crippling anxiety.
Yeah, you know the struggle. You
yeah. So like, so I kind of like try to put my own anxiety aside and try to make it as stress-free kind of environment for people like that. So like, if I am in a group with some people and one or two, thank you Ghost for the subscribe. If there's like one or two people who have that, you know, has anxiety, you know, I try to be that person that like, you know, that tries to make the environment stress-free as possible. So like, you know, talking to the other people, being like, hey, you know, don't be too loud, or like, don't, you know, be too invasive or things that would cause less stress for those type of people, because I know one of the things about me when it comes to my anxiety is people that just randomly come up to you or like come up to me and talk to me. If I'm at the mall and people at the kiosk want to, talk to me, I usually go on the other side of Tony, so they end up talking to him and not me, because it makes, I don't like disappointing people. So like if they're like wanting to talk to me and like try to sell me whatever they want to sell me, and I'm kind of like, I don't know what to say to them, even though I know they're not going to be mad, but I don't know what to say to them to be like, I don't want what you're selling. Like, I literally had to suffer an anxiety attack one time because I had decided to go to a store by myself while my mom was sitting somewhere. And this guy in a kiosk literally walked up to me as I was walking by.
I hate that.
And he grabbed, he didn't grab forcefully, but he reached for my hair and was like, "You have beautiful long straight hair." And I'm like,
oh my god, he was one of the ones selling the little curlers at the mall, wasn't he?
yes! Oh my god, yes!
Those guys are
yes!
They're creepy.
Oh my god!
They're creepy. I am the queen of shutting down mall kiosk workers. I have gotten to the point where I am I think I got swindled into buying fucking $80 soap one day or something, and that was a wake up call. That was the day that I was like, I'm not doing this.
Was it Dead Sea Soap?
No,
it was Dead Sea Soap, wasn't
it wasn't. It was some other it peels your. It actually was very nice soap. I mean, admittedly, I wasn't
not
upset with the
$80
product,
soap, but nice soap.
but it was nice soap. Yeah, not $80 worth, but it was nice soap. But anyways, I have literally turned into the queen of turning it down. I stare them dead in the eyes and I go, "No, thank you. Thanks. Bye."
See, I can't do that because of part of how my anxiety works. It's like, I don't want them to get mad at me.
You just don't stop moving.
That's
just
my
stop moving.
Well, see, I would have kept going if he didn't have a fucking hold of my hair. But it was so unwarranted and so disgusting that this dude fucking just walks up to a random person, and he wouldn't have known if I was of age or whatever, and just grabs my hair, and that's disgusting, one, and two, I literally was sitting there shaking, breathing heavily, about to fucking pass out because I couldn't say no. So
if I had seen that, I would have punched him.
So I was sitting there and he was I don't know, I can't remember if it was both a curler and a straightener, but he's sitting there messing with my hair and I'm just like, "Oh my god, please let this be over. Oh my god, please let this be over." So I know what that shit's like. So if I see anyone that I feel is in that same state of mind while in a group of people, I try my best to kind of put myself aside and try to make that environment as stress-free as possible, and try to make it so that they can ease into whatever, if it's just if I decided one day, hey, why don't we have a group meetup, and so some fat dogs that I haven't met wanted to come meet up, and someone just like me shows up, then I've been trying my best to be don't be too loud, don't be too invasive, don't be asking questions that could end up being too personal, whatever. I try my best.
Anyways, TBH.
Huh?
I said I feel like people need to do that anyways, TBH.
I don't.
Well,
I go up to people and say, "Hey, how's your sex life?" No, I mean, I'll be,
man.
yeah. Well, you know what?
You get the awkward questions out of the way.
You did that within 5 minutes of meeting me.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, dude, that just reminds me, when we first met Cody, we had only been hanging out for a little bit,
couple months. That was back when I
No.
first like.
Well, I'm talking about that weekend when we met.
Right.
And we were like, hey, so like, if there's, you can come to our room and hang with us, but if there's ever a moment you see some door, like, you know, kind of hinting at the fact that me and Tony want to be alone. And he's like, nah, man, that shit's important. Don't worry about it.
I was like, you tell me to leave, I leave. I don't ask questions.
You don't have to explain anything. You want me gone, I'll be here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that personally. I actually got a good story about when I met the Joyride guys too. Like that's how I met them in person. Because it just furthers the how I make a strong how I tend to make a strong first impression.
Do tell.
Okay. I was wondering if anyone would want. Okay, well, I'll say it. It was kind of unintentional. I'll preface this by saying it was entirely unintentional. I was going to a con in Dallas, and I didn't know they were going to be there. So I'm just like, you know what? I had some vacation time. I had some cash kicking around. I'm like, you know what? I just want to go somewhere. A friend of mine on Twitter said, hey, come down to Anime Dallas. It's this date. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, we'll meet up. All right, cool. We did end up meeting up with him, and he was lovely. Him and his children were lovely. So I meet up with I get down there. I say, you know what? I got a client down here. I knew someone who ran a studio down there. I text him and saying, hey man, I'm in town. I'm in town for the weekend. You want to get together? Let me know. He just goes, come by my studio in a couple hours. And I'm like, what? He goes, yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay. I had just gotten off the plane and texted him. So I go over there when he asks, and two of the guys from Joyride Entertainment are there. I'm like, I knew them and I knew their faces from streams and shit, but they didn't know who I was. So I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. So you're here too.
Nervous laughter cue.
No. Oh no, I wasn't nervous. I'm like, ooh, how can I get into these guys? And then one of them. Yeah, I'll preface. Further preface this by saying it was Freddie Hines, one of the head honchos of Joyride, and a guy named Charleston VO, who made a Death Note abridged.
That was entirely unintentional.
Okay. It was quite funny though. No worries, brother. It's just like so I go in, I introduce myself, whatever. I didn't say anything more than, hey, my name's Cody, nice to meet you, that thing. So we're all just hanging out, we're talking, we're bantering, and then Charlie gets on about upload schedules, and I was just like, I haven't done anything in a while, and I go, it's okay, Charlie, Death Note Abridged is great. And the look he gave me was one of shock and horror.
Oh.
And I go, it's all right, let me explain.
Never.
I'm a fan of your. I'm just a fan. I'm in My Hero Bridge or whatever, and I'm like, I don't mean to freak out, but I've just been, I've liked what you guys do online, and and I'm glad to be able to talk to you. Like, I was just very, very honest. I didn't know y'all were going to be there. I didn't know this, that, or the other thing, but I wanted to make my presence known. And they really took to that. I'm like, oh shit, this could have gone very poorly. But I'm just like, you know what? I'm here. Worst case scenario, they're just like, all right, leave. And I go, all right, fine. And nothing was lost. And then, then I meet, Kim and Ivan and a handful of others. I think that's one of the times I met Yusuf. Like, it ended up being an awesome weekend, and now me and the Joyride guys are pretty tight, and I'm really happy about that.
Nice.
But it just goes to show that, it could have, but I also understand that it could have gone very, very, very poorly if I had not navigated it the way that I did.
Oh yeah.
So it is important. So I understand kind of the side of it's important to, maintain your distance, but also
shoot the shit.
Yeah, also
shoot
be
your
very
shot.
honest. And I go, and I just took the honesty route the whole time. And I was just like, look, I got nothing to hide. I didn't know y'all were going to be there. Then Ivan gets there, and he's the one I was most worried about meeting. Collegiate boxer. He was playing club hockey. Like, he was in my head, I had built him up to be this super athlete. But then I meet him in person. He's just like, yeah, he's athletic, but man, he's just like, he's so scared. Someone get this boy a sandwich.
Damn.
And I just go, man, you wasting away here, boy. And in future that went as it went. We ended up hanging out that weekend. It was great. It was awesome. A lot of fun. I love hanging out with those guys.
Nice.
It wasn't until future conversations with Ivan that, as we were talking, and I knew a lot about him without really introducing myself.
Sudden creeper mode.
That he thought and he's just like, here's what was going through my mind, Cody. Who the fuck is this guy? It's pissing me off. Like, he knows me very well, and I'm just like, nah, man. Look, we recorded a couple months ago, and we were just back. They're like, oh, so you're that guy, yeah? And that like immediately diffused. I'm like, yeah, I should have started with that. Sorry.
That's too funny.
Well, next time, just lead with that.
Yeah.
Nah, I liked mine better.
You know what? Next time, Cody, what you need to lead with is you smell different when you're awake.
No, I don't know that would have gone over.
Nah, man.
Sometimes it goes really well, sometimes it doesn't.
Now, see, if they reply with thanks, you too, you found a keeper.
Well, that was all, and I think it was I think the last time Tony, Chibi, you guys and I hung out, I was just kind of in town. I just happened to be in
just
town.
kind of showed up at our
Oh,
door.
right, yeah.
I just kind of showed up. I'm just like, hey, I'm in town. I'm coming over.
Jeez.
They were just, you guys were just moving into your house. Like,
yeah, we were sitting literally like in an empty house, basically.
the truck was still full. Like, I was just kind of there.
His timing could not have been better.
Oh, the timing could not have been better, yeah. But still, I'm just like, wow.
It's a coincidence that you would you would be in town literally the day that we're moving into our fucking house. Like, that's, yeah.
Right, here's a conspiracy theory for you. Maybe it wasn't coincidence.
That is not at all surprising. He actually tried to. No. You know what? I'm calling it. He actually tried to help us pack up in Iowa. Got there and saw us leaving. He's like, "Oh shit!" and followed us.
I mean, but didn't he take a plane though? Didn't you take the plane?
Yeah, I flew there. I flew.
He just bought a ticket to complete the ruse.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm not that committed to the bit, man.
I don't believe you.
Yeah.
He's just trying to throw us off his tracks now. We got you. But we got you.
Like, I make a strong impression, but I'm still polite about it.
You are a very polite person.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad to hear you say that.
Yeah, no, like Cody, like before you became my director, I like already had, like you were just a genuinely nice person that, you I have never heard you angry ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, dude.
And like,
straight up the Dan Habadan of Fat Dog.
And like, but then you became my director, and I'm just like, you're one of the best directors I've ever had. Like,
oh, stop! Come on.
Cody will message
seriously,
just out of nowhere. Just sometimes when I'm doing the stream and stuff, it's just like, you're doing a great job. This looks really good. Your artwork's amazing. And I'm just every time I'm like, this is unprompted. Why are you being so nice to me? What do you want from me?
You want something in return, don't you?
Here's the answer to that question, Miki.
Oh God, I didn't know there was an answer.
There is an answer, and I hope this will put you at ease. I'm just I don't want anything. I just like talking to people.
Oh God, I thought you were gonna tell me you did want something, and here's what it is.
So, all right. No, and Cody really does like talking to people. Like legit. I have lost count the number of times because there's a lot of driving with my job, and so like between sites, I'll call people just to help me stay awake on the road.
Fair.
And I have lost count the number of times where I have had 4-hour-long plus conversations with Cody.
Yeah.
I feel that. I've never called Cody because I don't have his number. But whenever I was driving truck,
No, I'm kidding. Kidding.
Fucking call me, Nuke.
whenever I was driving trucks, I had like 5 people that I'd go through in my phone list. And if one didn't answer, I'd just call the next one. And I would just keep doing that until finally one of them got annoyed enough to pick up the phone, and we'd have to have like 5-6 hour conversations while I drove across the country. It's a lot of fun.
That's good.
Oh, you know who else I made kind of a strong impression with was Xana when I first met him.
Oh.
Xana's a sweetheart.
Xana's a great guy, and I am ecstatic to be able to call him a friend too. Like, and it was how do I say this? It stemmed from me accidentally referencing his show.
Oh,
I haven't heard this story. Tell me.
No, yeah, it happened at a KaiCon, right?
Yeah,
Hey, that's fun.
So we were over checking out all the Nintendo shit.
Wait, you were at
This was the con that we met you.
yeah. That's the same one we met you, Miki.
And we met both Miki and Cody at the same convention.
It shouldn't have been a KaiCon because I don't think I ever. Oh,
It was. It was.
absolutely a KaiCon.
It had to have been. No, it couldn't have been my first one. When would it? Okay, it was whatever. Anyways, I'm still just like kind of like sitting here trying to figure out. Like, I didn't realize that you were at a KaiCon. It's very possible we might have met.
Yeah, it is very possible.
No, Miki, I know for a fact you guys met because he was in our room. Because him, Xana, and Cody, or Cody, Xana, and myself, that we were all in the room, and it was Xana and I that were having the Smash battle. And then when Xana won that round, everyone lost their shit, and that's when you guys knocked on our door asking if everyone was all right.
Okay, I'll go ahead and let you know that at that point in time, the amount of alcohol to blood content that I had in me probably was not good. Admittedly.
We were well on the way to that point at that point.
So
everyone but me. Like, like I think I had basically stopped drinking a whole lot around that time. So
I go hard.
Yeah.
I remember.
Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yes, that's true. I did derail. My apologies.
It is okay. It is perfectly fine. Yeah, it's Xana and I were just checking out all the old Nintendo games. We came across these pins and other Legend of Zelda paraphernalia. I pick one up. I pick up just like a rupee pin. I'm like, is it rupee or ruppy? Because I'm from Vermont. And we use the soft U sound for a lot.
What?
Right?
I am also from Vermont. What is this?
What?
Yes. I was born in New Hampshire because that was the closest hospital we lived to, but I lived in Vermont for a very brief period as a child. That's so crazy.
Really?
I never meet anybody else from Vermont, so that's exciting.
Yeah, I've been here my whole life. 7th generation.
What? Oh, I literally was just trying to plan a trip to Vermont with my mom. Okay, I'm sorry. I derailed again, but
It's okay. I can talk about Vermont all day. It's all good.
So is it Vermontian? Vermontonian?
Vermonter.
Vermonter? That's a good ring to it, though.
We're very straightforward and direct.
So rupee or ruppy?
Rupee or ruppy. And Xana gives me this look because I asked him genuinely. And I'm just like, what is this called? Is it rupee or ruppy? And he just gives me this look, raises his eyebrow. I'm like, what, did I say something wrong? He goes, oh no, huh.
Huh.
You know, I can actually hear that.
Yeah, I can hear him say that.
But I'm just like, and no, I'm genuinely asking because this, that, and the other. And he goes, oh, okay, yeah, it's Rupee. But it just kind of caught me. And then later conversations with him, I'd be like, huh, yeah, that kind of caught me off guard a little bit. And then I watched Douchebag Link Returns to Termina. I see him at breakfast the next day. I'm like, dude, I get it. I totally understand now. And he goes, oh, yeah. And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
We were so hungover the next day.
Oh, yeah. No. Everyone else was hungover but me. And because like I said, that year, I believe I had basically was just like, I'm no longer going to drink too much anymore after getting sick. And I have not been I have not been as that sick and inebriated in a very long time. So like everyone else was drinking like a lot, and here I am with my little it was rum chata, and just kind of socially drinking while everyone else is like partying their heads off. And fucking Tony was so fucking drunk. We got found like one of the dollies was just in the hallway, and he gets on it and here's his cousin and Royce pushing.
Oh my god, that's where Benny came with us. I forgot about
that. Yeah, Benny was there, and they were pushing you on the fucking dolly down the hall.
I did not make a strong impression on Benny. I really should have taken that opportunity.
Dude, it's alright. He was high off his ass almost that entire time.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to.
Yeah, no, he just kept leaving the room.
He was so chill too. I'm just like, yo, you want to play?
Yeah, he kept leaving the room, and I'm like, and it didn't help the fact that he was stashing his bud in my bag. So the moment that I opened my bag, it smelled strongly of marijuana, and I was like, I don't smoke.
Oh, that's funny.
Tony doesn't smoke, and I know Royce doesn't smoke. So, who's the odd man out here? Who's been stashing bud in my bag?
It was Cody all along.
Yeah.
And so, like,
it's another conspiracy theory.
It's always been me the whole time.
But like, he kept leaving the room, and at that point, I was like, all right, I know what he's doing, and like, he thought the whole time he was being sneaky, and we were like, dude, we know what you're doing. Just
we were teenagers at one point too, bud.
It's like, you don't have to lie to us. We're like, what were you doing outside? He goes, oh, I was just talking to somebody. Or he'll like make up something. And I'm like, dude, you don't have to lie to us, man. Like, like, if you're gonna fucking be doing this, one, don't do it around me, and two, like, don't be going behind your backs about it, because what am I gonna do? I'm not your mom. So like, I'm just like, just don't lie to us and don't stash it in my bag, please, because it is strong as shit smelling in my bag.
I'm surprised that they thought stashing it in your bag was a good idea if they had planned to try to hide things. I don't know. I don't know linearly that makes sense to do.
Well,
he was a perpetually high teenager. So.
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
But. Like, so, Cody was mentioning, like, Xana, and so, we very recently, Doger got a Switch, and so we've been doing a lot of Smash Bros. Just among friends. Cody, Doger, myself, Royce, and Betty's supposed to be joining us, but, whatever.
I mean, I join every now and then.
And, Xana is... Like, he's not the best player in Smash I've ever played against. That honor belongs to Yusei. That son of a bitch is so good, I hate playing against him.
Oh, Yusuf is unreal at Smash.
Oh my god. Like I normally like playing against people who are better than me because it helps me improve. But, like, not against him. I play against him and I don't feel like I'm getting better. I just feel like I'm a fucking stroke victim getting kicked while I'm down.
Dude, that's me when I play against you guys. I just like instantly regret everything, and I'm like, I want to die. I want to die now.
But so we will often play, you know, free for all, or sometimes we'll do 1v1s. But like recently though, like you know, one of the running gags between whenever Xana and I play is he plays as the Pikachu with the wrestler outfit, and I will play as Incineroar. And this started off unintentionally, but like we ended up picking that character and Pikachu's look unintentionally, and so we ended up making a joke that it's like, all right, this is for the fucking title belt. And so now every time we play, we always have a rematch of that and to see who holds the title. And fucking, I'm the only one, and Cody can, you know, kind of help paint the picture here. But like when Xana plays against me, Cody, you want to help me paint this picture, bud?
He gets very focused.
Hyper focused.
Oh, no,
it's very much a 50-50 between the two of you, whatever you.
Yeah, no, it's a coin toss of which one of us will win. That's
yeah.
So, and that's always fun, you know, when it's, you know, it's not skewed in one way or the other, but like he gets so not emotional or angry, but he gets so into it, and it's just like it's so funny because like he's normally so chill, but then like when he gets into Smash when playing against me, it's just like this stream of profanity, and it's so great.
Now this entire stream of consciousness erupts from Xana, and he just kind of goes on this pseudo antagonistic soliloquy of just fucking crazy, and it's hysterical. It's absolutely hysterical.
I've never heard him do this to anyone else, not even Yusei, back when him and Yusei would play. And Yusei is definitely the better player out of all of us. Well, it's like for whatever reason, it's only when him and I are going up against each other. I don't know if it's because like we're so close in skill level or what, but it's just so funny.
Oh yeah, no, and and Xana is a very eloquent guy too, so he makes it all sound good too when he says it, and that's what's really funny to me is just like he says all this ridiculous crap, and it sounds believable.
It's like a Shakespearean rap battle coming out.
He's
like, that's the best way I can describe it.
That's a very apt way of describing. He's a very smart man.
Yeah. By the way, Miki, are you drawing right now?
I'm reading the description for the next character so we can start.
Oh, okay. Because they're like, where did the pretty picture go?
No. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Yes, it's time to start new pretty picture because the other pretty picture is done. She done.
She pretty. She done.
So by the way, guys, if you want to commission Miki, go for it, and you could I would even go so far as to say you could probably request for her to work on it on one of these streams, and so you can watch it be made live.
You right?
Dude, I have been wanting to commission Miki for the longest fucking even when I first met her, I was like, Miki, you should do commissions, and she's like I don't know, I don't think so, or I don't. Or it was something that you said to me. I'm like, bro, people would want this. I'm like, I want to commission you. I want to pay you for your work. But unfortunately, then and now don't have the money to actually do that. So,
oh my God, Miki, you freaked me out there for a moment. I saw the black go over them. Over the art, and for like a moment, I thought I was blacking out, like straight up. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, okay.
No, I'm sorry. I think so.
I'll be right back.
The picture itself has no background, so whenever you look at it, the background itself is opaque.
Yeah.
So I wanted to show what it looked like without the opaque background because the little hair wispies and the magical legs looked a lot cooler that way.
It definitely does look a lot cooler.
But I will leave that up for a second while I finish reading the description. Okay, so blue hair, red fingernails.
we have something, planned out for a commission. I just don't have the money to commission Miki, and it kills me every day. Because I'm just like, I really want to commission Miki so bad. Like,
So I guess now, yeah. I mean, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
I know, but like, the thing about me is that like, if I don't get something done, like, at a certain time period, I just forget about it.
Yeah.
And it becomes the forgotten thing. So, like, what I want to commission for her is, memoriam art, basically. And I have been thinking about commissioning her for this art for a year now, actually. I just not had the funds as someone that can't work, and is really, really hoping for that second stimulus check, but see how that goes. So yeah, because I think you quoted me.
I probably did.
I think you said it was gonna be at least 100, something like that. And I'm like, oof, that's all I have right now. Shit.
Because it was 3 figures, right? You and the 2 doggos?
Yeah, it was OC of me, OC depiction of me, and then Holly, who passed away last year, and then her sister Coco, who passed away this year.
Truth be told, Miki, once that gets made, it will most likely be pictured and framed.
No, it is going to be framed.
The only person who's ever... Wait, no, actually, I can't say that. There are 2 people who have pictured and framed my artwork. My mom and somebody who got it was a very pretty marker drawing of a hummingbird and some his wife's favorite flowers, and it was his anniversary.
Aww.
Yo, Jared, what house are you in that? That's just for me, though.
I'll tell you what, Miki, the one thing I'm really looking forward to is once conventions open up again and we start getting guest status again and hosting panels, I'm going to be commissioning you to make one-of-a-kind poster art for the...
I was about to say, not that, but like, dude, Miki, have you submitted anything for like Artist Alley? For like con? Huh?
I have not.
I think you should.
I've thought about it, and
I will help you out.
Whoa. Part of the struggle and problem with doing Artist Alley is that I don't think that I would be able to keep up with making enough content to actually successfully do it. So that's been like I think the biggest point that's kind of kept me from actually like pulling the trigger.
But like I feel like especially if things hit off with check, then just doing art of like check characters and having them like as one of your selling points, like how some of the artists like hang up some of their artwork to like be like, hey, this is some of the art that I've done, commissioned.
God, I hope we actually
like
be fantastic.
And it's just like it doesn't even have to be a chick character. It could be literally an OC or whatever. I would love to help you out with that. Like be there and like as people are like I could write down person's name, commission what they want, whatever, how much that gonna be, and so if you're not by yourself. I see so many artists like by themselves in the theater den, and it makes me sad every time.
Yeah. That was part of the other thing is like, because I know Devin would support me if he could, but he has to go promote for a KaiCon, and he also usually takes on like several different photography sessions every day of the convention. So it would be a little bit difficult for me to have someone like consistently there helping me. So I knew that if I did this, there was a good chance that I would probably do it alone. And that didn't sound
Out of curiosity, Miki,
sorry.
So
Go ahead.
Devin, for the KaiCon, would him vouching for us to get guest status be a conflict of interest?
Probably.
I actually don't know. I think that it's... I mean, here's what I'll say is I recommend people all the time that I think would be great guests. And if it's doable, it's doable. If not, it's not. It just depends on what is popular, what is up and coming, what draws attention, because they have to think about, like, marketable wise, is it going to bring in an audience? So they have to, it's a little hard to decide guests, I think, way ahead of time. But I don't know if it would count as a conflict of interest per se. I don't know.
Okay, well, because I remember the first KaiCon we went to, we managed to get guest status. I remember that. But then, like, after that, it's like we couldn't get it for some reason.
Well, they try not to do repetitious guests. They try to rotate.
Oh, well, that explains it.
So yeah, I think that was one of the big things for one of their higher like managing member peoples.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No.
Let me think.
But yeah, the only thing I really do at cons is I might go to like a panel or two, or be like in our own panel. But other than that, I just either hang out in the room or I'm in the dealer's den. Like, that's where I'm at. Like, I'm not the type that just tries to go to every panel that exists.
I'm not either.
I just don't have the attention span for that. Like, I just can't. I have to be doing different things. So, like, I'll go to the dealer room and look at a few things, and then go to a panel or go to our panel, go back to the room, and then kind of cycle through that, because I just don't have the attention span to try to go to all of the panels. So, like, if you decide to do, getting a spot for like the artist alley, whatever, at a con, I don't really do a whole lot at conventions, so I'll be there with you as long as you want to be there, like at your stand.
Both be in cosplay too, so.
Well, yeah.
Two cute girls in cosplay trying to sell art. Oh yeah, that'll draw a crowd.
And sell art. Like a lot of
I feel like that's going to draw in the very wrong crowd that I don't want. And I doubt he wants it too.
I mean, shoot, they paying, okay. But as long as they're not lingering in front of my table, because I full fucking well be like, excuse me, hi, yes, you're blocking other customers. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, not just that. Like, I'm talking about like creepy people. Like.
Oh,
yeah.
So man, I've gotten to the level at this point, and maybe this is like a bad thing to say, but I've gotten to a point where that happens a lot, and I've learned to deal with it. I've learned very, very like key things to like keep myself.
I mean,
safe.
you were a bartender, so that sounds like something that happens a lot when you were a bartender.
Yeah, that too, I guess, actually. I didn't really think about it from that perspective, but from like the cosplay side, it's not. I have to sneeze.
Yeah.
I mean, I could just cosplay as I could just be in a male cosplay and just
Bless you.
Like, I'm your boyfriend. Back the fuck up.
Yeah, you can just be my arm candy.
I'll be your boy.
Yeah, speaking of art, is this person got that? Looks like she got that booty.
They got an ass.
You got that ass.
You can bounce a quarter off that ass.
I mean, it's out there, yeah.
Yes.
Because she had so to be leaning on the particular item that she will be leaning on, she has to be able to have like her legs not be too long, I guess.
Oh yeah, no. So like my height basically.
So her body wise is going to be kind of like sticking, like she's like bending quite
she's
far.
Really sticking it out there.
Yeah, she doing the extra.
Real
She
quick,
looks like she'd be about my height. 5'3".
real quick though, just I want to draw attention again. We are so close to 50% of our donation goal. If you guys can help us reach that 50% mark, get a special present, a special treat. We will play a recording of Senile Snake or Distortion Devil, depending on how you know him, doing a speak as Crocodile that shows up in episode 4 of One Piece with some pretty kick-ass music to accompany it. To really sets the mood, and literally everyone who has heard it thus far has absolutely loved it.
It's great.
It is. Agreed. It is the good stuff.
It is good.
So let's hit that 50%.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check see if my oven's preheated yet.
Alright.
I gotta look at the description again. Wait.
Yo, speaking of food, my sister made me Mediterranean salad today. Awesome.
Fun. Mediterranean salad. What does that taste like?
Mediterranean salad is it's on a bed of lettuce. It's homemade. It's got homemade dressing. Shit, I just forgot. It's got pan-seared tofu, avocados, balsamic vinaigrette. Tremendous. It doesn't typically come with a balsamic. It usually goes with some with a Greek dressing. It came with sun-dried tomatoes.
Ooh, sun-dried tomatoes
olives.
Always makes everything sound fancy.
Oh man, it was great. Oh, it was tremendous. And
I don't like tomatoes, so.
I don't either. I'll say I don't like raw tomatoes. If they're prepped, I don't mind.
But like, I can only eat tomatoes if they're like cooked into something.
Yeah. No, I get you. I hear you.
Busty bootylicious. Yeah.
But apparently I loved tomatoes as a kid because I remember, like, my mom, which this is a fucking thing that exists. My mom would cut tomatoes and then sprinkle salt on them, and then we would just eat them like fucking crackers, basically, with salt on top.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know what that's all about, but
yeah, I think my old man does that too, to this day, rather. And it's not uncommon for that to happen.
And I'm back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yo, she got horns and a booty. Oh, I'm in.
Fellow string cheese.
I don't know why, but
sorry that you got banned by Nightbot. It did. If you do caps like that, like way too many caps, you get silenced by Nightbot for 5 seconds. Yeah.
Miki, save.
Oh.
Don't let him boss you around. You are a strong, independent woman.
But
Who
I
needs
don't
to
want to
save?
lose it. Wait.
Hold on. Let me undermine Tony for a minute. All right.
Uh-oh.
That's all.
Undermine my boss. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, he's used to it at this point.
I mean, yeah, he's been used to it since, me, so.
That's fair.
There's a reason why that he doesn't direct me, because for some reason, when he's directing me, I get super nervous. And so, when I get super nervous around him, I just start, undermining him. I start doing things to kind of just piss him off or whatever. So,
she does get very obstinate with me when I direct her.
There was one time, it was him and Doger. They were directing me when I was doing medley, and every time he would ask me to do something, I'm like, I would get really pissy with it, but I'm just like, don't fucking wanna. or I've had to do the same line fucking 50 times, and I'm like, you know what? I'm done crying my head off. I don't want to do this anymore. Because Medley being a bird person, she fucking crowed, and I don't know how many times I had to do bird noises for her, and so so he doesn't direct me. There's been a few times he has, but it's mostly for Log Horizon, it's mostly Richie, or in One Piece it's Doger. I don't think. Yeah. I think that the one time that you directed me, Cody, yeah, I had to redo everything.
Yeah, that's true.
I had to redo everything, and I was so mad about that. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah. Well, that was largely on my. That was largely
on.
It
was apparently it didn't sound like Chopper, and I'm like, well, to me it does. I was doing my.
Yeah, I thought it was a fine performance.
Yeah, I was doing my trigger line and everything, but Tony's like, nah, it doesn't sound like Chopper, and I'm like, you're gonna have to redo everything, and I'm like, oh.
Right. Yeah.
But I mean, I guess it wasn't off for not, because I got one of the best blooper lines for Chopper.
Oh yeah, no, your performance was great too. I do remember that.
The he eats fucking blooper line that I did was great. That's why
I'm really distracted by this devil lady's tale. Woof.
Man, dude. If I could commission Miki to draw a more original design of my newest D&D character, you want to be talking about tails now. Her tail is 4 feet long.
This is some acceptable tail thickness right here.
Oh no, I'd have to show you. But my new
C's, sorry, just so it's clear to the audience.
My new D&D character is, I'm actually using a character from that's going to be, I guess, a comic series or whatever, an online webtoons, I guess, kind of series. And it's from a little thing called Ada, and it's a cute little alien girl, and she has this 4-foot long tail that she could literally use to sit, she can hold herself up on, and it's pretty fucking thick.
Dope.
And so if I could commission Miki to draw a more original design for this character, for this character, instead of using someone else's art, because unfortunately that's just how D&D mostly goes when you can't draw your own characters and you don't have the money to commission people. You end up using a reference photo of this is kind of how I want the character to look, but if I can get her to if I can not only commission her for the memoriam art, but that as well, then you want to talk about a fucking tail. That tail is, dude, it is literally like a Frieza tail, but longer.
Man.
Yeah. That was actually a joke, because Darkon's like, well, if you want to go the alien route, we could literally make her Frieza. And I'm like, no, that's not happening. I don't want to be Frieza. No. I want to go with she's a science experiment route. I don't want to go the original alien. You know.
Oh, man.
But yeah, it's still a nice tale with this character. And, you know, also, look at that curly tail.
Yeah.
See what I did there? I said nice tail, but also nice curly tail. It's just talking about how nice her butt is. I mean, Rick.
Everything that's playing right now is so perfect for this. It's like smooth jazz. It's like got a little bit of saxophone going on.
Rick, as far as you know, Frieza was a dude.
Now remind me, this is for Shadow?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Shadow, be real with me. 1 to 10, what's the thickness of this tail in your mind?
Thick with 2 C's or with a CK?
2 C's. 2 C's. This is how you get audience engagement. You ask hard-hitting questions. I swear I'm good at this.
This is the character, Cody.
Oh, I don't like that.
You don't like that?
I don't know, man.
Now I need to see this.
Okay,
I don't like that.
She's adorable. I love.
I don't know why I'm still looking. Is this quality content, audience?
The qualityist.
The qualityist? Okay, good.
Like, I think the little alien girl is adorable.
Hands bust out like nothing. I don't know. That is. It's just like basic shape. You just gotta like find a basic blobby shape and then try really, really hard.
What?
Oh, okay. Somebody got to it. Okay, cool. So for context, Shadow said Miki just busts out this hand like it's nothing.
Yeah.
I promise you, it's not quite there yet. There is a lot of work to be done on this still, but thank you.
Oh, is that you in the chat, Nuke? Thermonuke?
Yes.
Okay, right on.
Yeah, I'm rebranding my stuff.
Okay. I also like you spelled Nuke with 2 O's. Nicely done.
And a K.
Excellent. Yes. Dude, come on.
What about this version of her?
Okay, I hate this slightly less.
I'm so lost. What's going on?
Oh, okay. Hold on a minute.
I'm providing a strong reaction.
Ugh. There's some content. Me dying on stream.
Don't do that. It's not good for your health.
We'll also get demonetized.
Also true.
Then I guess don't make me have an asthma attack. Alright? Don't say anything funny.
Oh.
Nope.
This is a deal breaker for Miki.
I'm sorry, unless I have my inhaler on hand. You say something way too funny, you might hear me dying in the background.
But it is funny. That's what I want to know.
I don't know how I feel about that, JB.
She's an alien girl. She's cute.
I'm not used to it. I mean, maybe I could warm up to it, but man, I'm just not used to it. You know what I mean? Like,
she's adorable.
Oh, what? No, I'm here for it.
Rick.
It's cute.
Look at that tail. Look at that tail.
Oh,
So
snap, dog.
That art is so like expressive too. I am loving that.
I have a shit ton of the art of just different things, so I can send you so much shit.
I mean, like I am thoroughly impressed with the expressiveness of that art. It's so very expressive.
But yeah, if I gotta remember the person's Twitter tag. Hold on a minute, maybe I can find it. What? No, I'm trying to give me. Thank you. Hushabye Valley on Twitter. That is their art of like I said, I think it's going to be like a webtoons comic in the future.
Huh.
So it is called Ada, is what it's called.
All right, right on.
Okay.
Okay, fine, Nuke. You talked me into it. I subbed your channel.
Oh, thank you for the sub.
You're welcome.
Hey, were there still more questions? I feel like we really fell off on that.
Oh yeah, and that's largely because of me. Apologies.
Wow.
But we've still had quality content, and that's what's important.
That is what's important.
It is important, but I know that like there was effort put into the pictures, or not. Holy shit.
The questions.
There was
I do the questions.
Absolutely.
You do the picture.
effort into those wonderful questions.
Yeah, I'll scroll through the chat, make sure we haven't missed any. Expecting the latest batch of bloopers?
Oh, probably talking about just bloopers in general, I guess.
Maybe.
It has been a bit since we've posted bloopers for anything, I think.
Yeah, sorry, Rick. We missed that one. My bad.
But like for One Piece, we're gonna wait until the end to post the bloopers because we're just gonna do a huge video of just all bloopers from all 4 episodes.
Huh.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, because there isn't a whole lot of bloopers for each episode to make a video for. So like yeah, so like we're like when we're done, you know, with episode 4, then we're gonna just compile all of them.
Yeah, and that's largely due to Doger's stellar direction.
It almost sounded like a little bit of sarcasm there.
No, I know I don't do sarcasm.
Oh, I
He says sarcastically.
I see.
No, Doger's legit. I kid, but Doger is legit, and so is Tony.
Wait, what? I heard my name. What happened?
God damn!
I zoned out there for a minute. What happened?
Fucking attention.
I paid you a genuine compliment.
Did you? I'm sorry. What was that? I was not.
I just said you're a good director, dude.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, you're wrong, but thank you.
I mean,
Y'all and not being able to take a damn compliment.
yeah, I was actually gonna use Tony's words. Shut up and take the compliment, dude.
I'm sorry, I have anxiety. I can't take compliments.
You're beautiful.
I'm sorry. I'm overly grateful. I can't take compliments.
So, Miki, what's a gig that you really wanted but didn't get?
Ooh. This was also another one of my questions that I sent over.
It was.
I was like, God damn it. Oh, I know the perfect story for this. All right. So there is. I think I'm the doppelganger, actually. So when I was younger, I was probably maybe about 18, 19 years old. Maybe closer to like 20, 21. And I had someone reach out to me over Facebook and they said that they were an executive producer of Hasbro Studios, and that they were interested in setting up an interview with me. And I looked into it, and I did some digging, and it was actually legitimate. It was a legitimate offer, a legitimate executive producer, and they wanted to set up an interview with me to potentially start working for them. And so we get closer to the interview date, and I know that they are located out in California, so I started to ask about time zones, and you know, what time was it, Eastern, Central, like what time were we planning for? And they realized that I was not the correct person. In fact, there is another Mickey Brewster who has the exact same spelling, the exact same name, and they are an animator, and they have worked on like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for Nickelodeon, like one of the newer animated series. Like, yeah, they are substantially more successful than me. And
give it time. Give it time.
And it ended up being that they were trying to contact the other Mickey Brewster, and we came to that realization when we realized I wasn't in the same time zone. And so that was a...
Did they at least give, you know, what you do an interview?
He said, keep my phone number if you ever get into animation. Your art is great. You know, just hit me up. And I never got into animation. I did consider going to school for it, but there is something about going to school that just, I don't want to put myself into such massive debt for a major.
Oh yeah, no, agreed.
I agree. The only reason I'm going back to school right now is because the VA is paying for it.
Yeah.
Fucking
So,
the American education system is a fucking scam, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I did consider it, but that is a gig that I wanted but didn't get. How's that? And the worst part. So she recently worked on some Steven Universe stuff, and she also is she works on the new BMO Adventure Time animation. So every time something is released with her name, and everybody and their mothers that ever knew growing up that I did art is sending me messages with her stuff copied to it, going, "Oh my God, Mickey, you did it! You made it! Great job!" And I'm just like, you fuckers. It's not me.
It got to the point where just like, it's not me.
You know,
It got to a point where when I see it, when I find out about it, I post on my Facebook that it's not me.
You know, I can somewhat relate. It's nothing, you know, quite to that degree, but you know, for a very long time, when PhatDog wasn't putting out much due to just lack of editors, I was working primarily with Yusei on his channel to produce Fairy Tail Abridged. And I cannot tell you the number of times where we would be at a convention, or we would be talking to someone in the community, like, oh yeah, you know, we abridged Fairy Tail. Oh, the one with the Boston accent? Every time.
Goodness.
Every time. And that drew me up. That drove me up the wall. I can't imagine what it would be like, you know, fucking, you know, having it be something that actually matters.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough to like have to, because I was so excited when I'm getting tied up. I was really excited when I found out that it was legitimate, and I swear to you that I tried my best not to like let myself get my hopes up for it. I really did. But it was legit. It was a legitimate offer. And I thought, this is it. This is my time to shine. I got it. Somebody recognized my art, and they saw my talent, and they wanted me. And so it was the biggest dash in the world to find out that it was just an identity mistake. It wasn't even that they just reached out to the wrong person and got me like totally wrong. The person literally has my name, and it was just the wrong Mickey. And that was.
You know what, the Miki. We recognized your art. We brought you on board, and we couldn't be happier to have you.
Yes, exactly. I take it as a blessing in disguise.
It's one thing to be picked up by someone who is already established. It is quite another to help establish the group who has picked you up, and that is what we're gonna do.
That's
you PhatDog. We're gonna help raise each other to even greater heights.
Yes, we are. Oh my gosh, that was very inspirational, Tony. Wow.
I can't tell.
Crying.
Aw, thank you, Real Spider Phantom. I really appreciate that.
Yes. So real quick though, Miki, that last thing you said to me, I could not tell. Were you being facetious?
No, that was very inspirational.
Oh, okay.
Like it actually was. Like it brought me out of the funk of like I wasn't wanted by Hasbro. Just kidding. I got over it very quickly, and I think it was because I had already initially set myself up for failure. I mean, this was back in a time when I had low confidence in myself. So, needless to say, thankfully, I am not that same person, and I don't have that same low confidence. But yeah, so I guess it just didn't hit me as hard as it probably would have had I not already been like preparing myself.
Yeah, no, see, that's me. I don't when there's like an opportunity for something, I don't like get myself too hyped up, that something's gonna happen from it. Like I'm because I've been disappointed before, and when I get disappointed because of my crippling depression, it really sends me into
Thanks
a
for
mood.
joining us, Rick.
Yep, thank you. So it ends up sending me into a mood that I just don't want to be in. I mean, now that I'm on medication, it's a lot easier to deal with that type of mood. But like, I still don't hype myself up for, like the painting that I did the other day
was so super freaking cute. By the way, I just like said like. Small divot. I need to step away from my desk because I think Devin is trying to roast me alive with the tiny space heater, which is melting the sugar glider's food. I am dying.
Oh shit!
So give me just a second because I need the AC.
Okay. Hey, Real Spider Phantom, thanks for joining us, bud.
Yeah,
huh?
Thank you.
Later.
What?
Oh, it was Real Spider Phantom is gotta go.
Thank you for joining us and watching, and you has a good night. Okay, alright, now Burb.
I am loving this character's design, though.
Yeah, me too. I like it a lot. It's good.
Like, I have a thing for characters with horns and thick tails, like...
And that mask, though. Oh.
Yeah, no, that's another thing. I've been wanting to make like. Oh, hey, Zito. Sorry, well, my brain died for a second. But like, I've been wanting to make an Incubus character with like cute little horns and like a thick ass tail. Some red ass skin. It's kind of one of the things that I've been wanting to do. So it would be, like having a character like that. I have so many fucking OCs I don't know what to do with.
Oh man.
I just need to find a group to play D&D with.
Well, we do D&D a lot.
Okay. Okay.
Welcome back.
Well, I'm glad that you liked my painting.
Oh my gosh!
Like,
Yes, it was so cute.
I actually made a tweet today that I was just like, I want to get back into creating things. I've always had an affinity for creating things, whether they come out good or not. But like, depression is a hell of a thing, and I just really got out of like creating things because of it. And I'm just like, man, I wish I had the funds to be able to afford to just do certain artist things and not just drawing, but like making, like doing clay things or like whatever, just doing random shit. I've been watching a lot of like creative artsy YouTubers, and I'm just like, man, I really fucking I want to try this shit. I want to do it, whether it comes out good or not. I just want to be creative again. And that painting was like kind of, I don't know, like I just really was like, I just want to draw a frog on a canvas and paint it. That was, and Tony even asked, he was like, why a frog? I'm like, I don't know. It was just, I want to draw a frog and I want to paint it. I want to paint it on a lily pad and I want it to be cute. And, you know, like, I think the one thing I have to say about that painting is the wonky flower on the lily pad. Once I realized that it was wonky. Yeah, like, now it's like, oh, it just has character. But, like, at the time, it you know, I didn't realize that I had drawn it wonky because I had the canvas kind of to an angle to where it would come out wonky like that, and I couldn't have it in me to erase it and start over, because normally when that happens, if I try to do it again, it doesn't come out as good as it did the first time. And I even tried to draw another flower just in the water, and it just was not coming out as good as that flower did. And so
that is a whole ass mood.
like, I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna go with it, and it's gonna be a wonky flower on a lily pad. I'm just gonna go with it, and I'm going to be happy with what I did. And as I kept, you know, adding things like more lily pads, and then I added the petals on the water, and then I added, you know, the ripples, you know, of the things laying on the water and stuff like that. I'm really liking this painting, you know, even though that flower is wonky, but I'm really loving this painting. And I'm just like, shit, I wish I would have picked up more canvases at the dollar store, because then I could continue to create things. But funds. I wish I had the money, because now I'm just like on a fucking creating, you know, I want to create things kick. And
I want to do that too. I just need to go out and buy the stuff to actually do it. That's my big thing right now, is I don't have anything.
Yeah, like I am just, well, same for me, like, you know, clay or, you know, felt or anything that you could just kind of do artsy things with. I don't have the funds to get it. And in my tweet, I was like, I really hope that I'm still in this creative mood.
That's a
when I have the funds to do it. Like, if I end up with the funds, but then like I'm not in that creative mood anymore, I really hope that doesn't happen.
Art block is a bitch.
Well, it's not much art block. It's more because of how my depression works and me having ADHD. It's like one of the things of, like, you know, ADHD is you end up being really interested in something
for a very short amount of time.
For a short amount of time, and
honey,
then that
don't worry.
interest is gone.
I've had
forever.
ADHD. I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was 12, so I've long since I know exactly what you talking about.
Well, like, not everyone experiences ADHD the same way. It's kind of like depression, or it's a spectrum.
Oh yeah, no,
so,
I mean, mine is the same as yours, is what I'm trying to say.
I just really hope I don't end up, not wanting to do that once I get the funds to be able to do it. That's my whole, like, shit. I really hope this doesn't happen.
I have a friend of mine who's currently painting me some office art. She's doing a Scott Pilgrim fan art canvas for me. I posted the work in progress in the art channel.
Yes.
See, Shadow, like, I don't really even have, like, I don't even really have, like, a empty, like, art book. Like, I don't even have an art book anymore. Like, most of the art books that I have are already filled with shit. Like, so I don't even really have paper to do that stuff with, and plus, like, if I did it on ink paper or copy paper, the paint would just warp the paper. Because, like, I'm just really, like, I want to paint things right now. Like, I'm just really, like, I want to draw it and then paint it. And if I did that on copy paper, because that's really the only paper we have, it would warp the paper, and then it would make me sad. And I don't want to be sad. So, also, Shadow asks you, Miki, a wise artist once said that a drawing style is just taking the bits of stuff you like from other people. Who were your inspirations?
Okay, we gotta take a hot second and remember that I started drawing 20 years ago, and that really, really kind of hurts my soul to say, but it is the truth. So I would have to say that it's probably pretty difficult for me to name off any one in particular inspiration outside of so she's actually my longest standing friend, and I love her to death. We would draw together a long time ago, and she is probably, I think, was a huge inspiration to me. It's almost like funny. It's almost like she's always just like, or at least, okay, I should say this was back then. It was almost like she was always just like one step ahead of me, like on the art curb, right? And then I've dropped off the face of the art world for a while, and she kept going, and now, I mean, her art blows my mind. It's beautiful. And so even to this day, she's still an inspiration to me. I gotta double check, because I think she might have changed her name stuffs, but it was the Ink Monster.
That sounds familiar.
Wow. Yeah, Zelda is mowing at me. So yeah, on Instagram it's the.ink.monster, INK, of course, and it would be great if you would go and follow her. She does have some not safe for work stuff. Actually, probably a decent amount. So if that's not your thing, then I would say maybe don't go to her channel. But her artwork is out of this world, and I've always admired her style and just loved everything about it. So I would say
she has a Twitter, right?
She probably does, yeah. I'd be surprised if she didn't.
This is a business.
Huh?
Well, I just looked up Ink Monster on Twitter, and like one of them is like a business called Ink Monster. Like they do vinyl stickers and
Let me see.
Then there's another one, but the person's name is Rin.
So I linked you to her
Instagram? See, I don't have Instagram.
And I think, is this her, is this her? Hang on. It is, but it doesn't look like she really posts much of her art on Tumblr.
I don't have a Tumblr either. Shit.
Oh, I think like the last time she posted was quite a long time ago.
Yo, Jared, what
And
did
this
you
is
pick a
just
house yet in
basic.
3 houses?
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. This is her side blog. Okay, let me try this again. Here we go. All right, I got her Tumblr. I feel like a stalker.
Yeah, I wish I had these medias, but I don't.
You don't have Tumblr? I thought you were the one who said oh, you said Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter.
I'm a dumbass. Give me just a second.
Fucking, I can't really stand Tumblr. Wait a minute. I have probably seen their stuff if she has done Undertale.
I don't know if she.
Well, I see some Undertale art on her Tumblr. Look at what my drunk ass did.
Bruh, she is. Okay, so that's Zelda. He is just in the bathroom. She is obsessed. Like she's I call her our little bathroom protector. She's like obsessed with like, yeah. Hi, baby.
Yuki's the same way. If he can't be in the bathroom with me, he will sit outside the door and meow at me through the door and wait for me to come out so that he could just meow at me.
Yeah.
Like if he can manage to get into the bathroom before I close the door, he just sits there and either like licks my legs or is rubbing up against me. And I'm like, dude, I'm literally using the restroom. I don't bother you when you're using the litter box. Why do you have to bother me while I'm, like literally sitting here pissing? Like, dude, what's up? Fucking cats are weird.
Cats are weird. I keep like changing up the music because I swear it just makes me so nervous. I hit loop playlist, but I just continue to get nervous that it might go off track to like songs it shouldn't be on. I don't know. It keeps making me paranoid.
Oh, man.
Okay.
So, real quick, I'm getting ready to call it a night. I got work in the morning, so...
All right, see ya.
You got...
Later, Tony.
Damn! There's like, bye, see ya!
Bye, have a good night.
So, you guys got a few minutes left. Let's see if we can hit that 50% before I leave.
Bathroom meows are just cat things. Yeah, you're right.
Another thing Yuki does is he likes to forget where I am, and then he'll go upstairs and start meowing his head off for me.
Oh, Yuki?
Yeah. And I'm like, Yuki, I'm downstairs, or like I'm in my office. He'll come in here, chill with me for like 2 seconds, and then walk out of the door and start meowing for me. And I'm like, I'm right here. I didn't go nowhere. I didn't just magically disappear. Why are you? What the fuck? But he'll literally do that. He'll just go upstairs and start meowing for me, and I'm like, I'm right here, dude. I didn't go nowhere. He's a huge mama's boy.
Yeah, Zelda does the exact same thing.
Does she like instantly start purring when you pick her up?
For the most part, yeah. Because I taught her when she was young that meowing means put me down. And so if she wanted to be let down, she meows. And then the mistake there was that now she knows if she meows, then she can get put down. And you can't really reverse something like that.
See, Yuki doesn't care how long I hold him for, but literally the second I reach down to pick him up, he just starts instantly purring, and he'll purr the entire time. Like the whole time he'll purr. If he's with me, he's just content. It doesn't matter.
He's actually chilling right next to me right now.
Yeah, I know. He's been sleeping in that chair for a good portion of the day. But he like you never really see him without me. Like, finding that cat was like one of the best things that happened to the both of us. And like sometimes I do be like, hey cat, you're being kind of annoying, kind of, you know, like you're wanting to be up in my face, and you know, I don't want that right now. But damn, I love that cat so much. Like, I have never had a cat that has loved me, other than one other cat, but like that was like a long time ago. But like throughout the years,
I have ever seen.
Like throughout the years, he's like one of the only cats I've ever had that like is so into me as he is. Like it's weird. It's I've only ever had connections with dogs to a point where I was like, I like cats, but I'm not really a cat person. And then I ended up, you know, meeting Casper, and then we got Leafy, and then finding Yuki. Then I'm like, I like both. I love both. I wouldn't mind having both in the same house. But I think it really like resonated when I found Miki. Like, I fucking love cats.
There's like super inspirational music going on right now. So perfect like melody for this like heartwarming admission that cats are the best. And
I can't hear the music, so I'm not doing it.
I can't hear the music either.
Wow.
I'm not doing it intentionally, so it just ends up happening that way. It just be like that sometimes.
It just do like that.
It is just like B.
It just be. Does Bruno Mars is gay?
That's an old meme. Boo.
But it checks out there.
Good lord, this music does not go well at all with this. Let's change that up. Y'all want holiday music? No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Oh.
No.
If it was Halloween music, then you got me there.
Okay, but I can't stand Christmas music.
Me neither. I can't really stand Christmas.
Me either.
Fair. Like, the only thing I liked Christmas was seeing family and presents, and that's really about it. Everything else I could do without. Like,
bah humbug. Jesus Christ, guys.
I don't like being cold. I don't like, you know, the over like exaggerated decorations.
Yeah, that's what put me off to Christmas, especially whenever my grandmother decided that she was going to give me all of her Christmas stuff that I didn't ask for and don't want.
But like and also the how crazy people get during Christmas.
I mean, you're not wrong there. People get a little hokey.
I mean, people are crazy all the time, don't get me wrong, but during Christmas they get extra crazy, especially when they start stealing shit out of either people's houses or off their porch because they need shit for Christmas. Like,
No, I mean, All valid points.
I like Christmas for the traditions rather than the pageantry, I think.
Well, that's why I said Christmas is being with family and presents. That's really about it. But
I love funny. I fully understand the over-exaggerated decorations are one of my favorite parts of Halloween, but I hate it.
Yeah, but when it's like Christmas decorations, it gets a little too over-exaggerated, to a point where it's kind of people don't put the same amount of effort into decorating for Halloween as they do for Christmas. They go over and beyond for Christmas compared to Halloween.
I go over and beyond for Halloween.
It's all in what you prioritize. There are those who like Christmas better. That's all.
I just
get candy, or at least I used to whenever I was younger and not have the diabetes.
I'm sorry.
Is it wrong for me to say I still trick or treat unironically?
I mean,
No,
I did that. I did that one year when I was still living with my mom. I dressed up in one of my cosplays and went trick or treating at 20 years old. Yeah, 21 years old or something like that.
31.
Okay, and
what's your point?
I guess I like candy. I guess I think that's what I'm ramping up to.
I would have still been doing that if I didn't live in an apartment for 6 years. I would have still been doing that, but we lived in an apartment building surrounded by other apartment buildings, and not a whole lot of kids lived where we lived. So we didn't get any trick-or-treaters on Halloween for 6 years.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Scope out those neighborhoods.
We weren't here. We weren't home for Christmas in this neighborhood, but now that, or not Christmas, but Halloween. But now that we are going to be home, it saddens me because I was really looking forward for Halloween this year because of what's going on in the world. We're not gonna have any trick-or-treaters, and it makes me sad because was so looking forward for decorating the inside, because I'm not much about decorating the outside of the house. It's way too much work. But decorating inside the house and we even bought a fog machine and having that outside and maybe decorating some of the bushes or whatever with cobwebs and sitting out, in front of the house and, giving out candy to the kids and stuff like that. Really looking forward to that, but now that everything going on, that's not going to happen. So we have so many kids living in this neighborhood. I was actually really curious how many trick-or-treaters we would have gotten this year, but I already know that's going to be 0.
I mean, I would have if I were in that situation, I'd have just told them to go long and just tossed it at them like a football.
I wouldn't want to risk especially if it was hard candy or
if you can dodge a jawbreaker, you can dodge a ball.
That's true.
No, I'm afraid that they're not going to be able to catch it, and it's just going to I wouldn't want a snapped candy bar.
If I were a lesser man, I'd say that's the funny part.
No.
I think you're the lesser man for thinking about that line.
See, I'm so when it comes to Halloween, I'm that's one of the holidays that I am genuinely I always look forward to it every year, even though it's on one fucking day. And I was actually excited to see them putting out Halloween stuff really fucking early. They started putting Halloween stuff out last month. And so usually they don't start putting Halloween stuff out, especially at Walmart, until October. And then not too long into October, they start putting the Christmas shit out. And
there's always Christmas shit out.
Yeah.
I'm so there's Christmas stuff out for 2 fucking months. I'm dude, that's not fair, at all. So
That's a retail thing. I don't know. Maybe it is.
I'm just glad that they started putting Halloween stuff out, even though there's not going to be much Halloween anyway. And a lot of the stuff that is out for Halloween's like on sale because, you know.
Chibi, just remember, Halloween happens in your heart.
Dude, every day is Halloween for me. Like, I love Halloween so fucking much to a point where I'm like, dude, even conventions for me is Halloween. Like, that's how I see conventions. Is I get to dress up as my favorite thing. It doesn't even have to be spooky. That was like one of my things growing up of, doing Halloween. It doesn't have to be spooky. But, going to a convention, that's like Halloween for me. And my treats are getting to see my friends or like getting anything out of the dealer's room. Like that. Those are my treats. It doesn't have to be candy. Like, so that like Halloween's every day for me. Like,
Christmas shall respect the Thanksgiving demarcation line, at a minimum.
Well done. Well said, Marek.
Right.
Well said.
Christmas shall respect Thanksgiving. Yeah, no, like, dude, I right as fucking Halloween ends, they start putting all the Christmas shit up, and then I'm like, dude, what about Thanksgiving? You just want to forget about that? Like, what the fuck? Like, I'd rather, like, like Thanksgiving, it's another holiday where, like, I get to see family and eat amazing food, and that's really about it. But, like, that's a fucking holiday that shouldn't be forgotten. I think it's, it's way more, I don't know, like, Thanksgiving is, to be thankful for the people you have in your life and, stuff like being thankful, where Christmas, now it's just mostly about presents. That's all it's mostly about. And there isn't a whole lot of family involvement these days.
I get my nieces and nephews presents. Everybody else can fuck off.
Well, yeah, no, but like,
You're right.
It's there's not much like family in Christmas anymore.
It depends. I think
I'll take you out. I'll take you out to dinner for Christmas. It might not be on Christmas, but for Christmas, like if we're friends or family, I'll take you out to dinner and I'll treat you to dinner. But I'm not giving you anything.
Yeah, no, like I don't have to receive anything though. Tony's stepmom is way into Christmas. Like, that's her favorite holiday, and she has gone out like full and beyond on like giving people gifts.
I've never seen oh god, was it it was the fucking How the Grinch Stole Christmas, how that chick's mom was like super into Christmas and like her decorations. That's my stepmom.
Huh.
Yeah, no, his stepmom loves Christmas.
Go bananas.
And if she is not able to gift you something, it ruins Christmas for her. Like, that's how like into it she is. So like, she goes above and beyond with her gifts. Like, she unfortunately, not much has been done with it, but like she had made a huge gift basket for me, and it was just filled with art supplies.
Aww.
Like, brought me these really nice like drawing like color pencils and like this huge thing of like gel pens and just a bunch of art stuff. And
Nice art.
yeah, no, because like I had mentioned that I used to draw, but around this time I didn't draw anymore, and so that art stuff kind of sat until like my niece came over, with my sister a few months back, and I actually ended up giving her those art color pencils because she is, she was doing art in school, and she has fully progressed on doing art, and so I give them to her, and I'm like, you will get more use out of these than me. Like, take them. I have a bunch of art shit that you can have because that I don't have use for them. It's like, I know she got me like a, what are they called?
The stuff.
It's kind of like a weirdly designed kind of like coloring book type deal, but it's like on the front of it, I think it's like rude quotes or whatever. I think like the front of it says "fuck off" on it or something like that. So it's kind of like an adult kind of coloring book where it has like weird designs and
awesome.
And all of that, and like the gel pens, the art color pencils, and I'm trying to remember what else she'd gotten me. So like, it's not anything that I kind of want to do at the moment, like now that I'm feeling creative. I want to do more like original creations, or like not something that's already there. Unless it's a statue, and then like I'm all about like the little owl statue that I painted. That's a different story, but like I don't want anything to do with like art books or like stuff that's already there. I want to create my own shit.
4 minutes, people. 4 minutes.
What?
4 minutes?
50%. We got 4 minutes for that donation goal to hit 50%, so we can hear the speech.
Speech.
Y'all gonna miss out.
It's a really good speech.
It is a really good speech.
Oh, you also got a subscriber, and I didn't realize. I didn't even see it pop up on the stream. It's like Rakeem Matthews. Thank you for the subscribe. Sorry we missed it.
Yes, thank you very much.
But yeah, while you were gone, Miki, we were just talking about the character here. No, when you left to turn the heat off.
Oh.
We were talking about the character design.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
We were just I had mentioned that I really like the character's design.
Okay, good.
Like it actually reminded me of an idea that I had for an OC, of like an Incubus OC, but like I have too many OCs I don't know what to do with. So
Look at them lashes, though.
yeah, she got some luscious lashes.
Do.
Yeah, we still drawing.
It's really funny that we said we had 4 minutes left because I've got like serious percussion music going in the background now. It sounds like time's just ticking down. This music's like really hitting point today, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And it's all random too, because I don't know about Tony, but I have the volume turned down and Nuke's got the volume turned down, so
Mm-hmm.
I can't hear the music right now.
So it's kind of just like being on point.
This music gives us anxiety, says Carl. Good. That's the purpose, man. You gotta hit that. Yeah, hit that 50% mark.
1 minute left. Come on, guys. We're $77 away from 50%.
One of you lovely, lovely people, if you can.
You don't donate if you can't, obviously.
Well, yeah.
I'm glad you said that, because I was about to say, and even if you can't, but no, that's not good.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, let's not encourage that.
Yeah, we're not gonna,
I'll say it jokingly, but I'll never actually ask for it.
we're not gonna fucking pull a Pokemon, okay?
Yeah, no kidding.
Whatever.
All right, everyone. Well, it's 10:30. I got to be taken off. I got no. There's no timer. It's just when I'm logging off, and if I log off and we hit 50%, then there's no way for me to get the speech.
The audio. Yeah.
So.
Not unless you send it to Miki in advance, just in case.
Yeah, but I'd like to be there when it's played,
I mean, yeah.
So, there's no actual timer per se. It's just I have a CDL test tomorrow, and I want to get as much studying in as possible before I have to actually take it, so that I can guarantee.
When you say CDL test,
huh?
Commercial driver's test?
Yeah. I had one in Iowa, but since I had it or I got mine like over 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Indiana was like, no, if you want your CDL, you gotta
Test
take
again.
the test again.
Yeah. Make sure you learn that pre-trip again. That pre-trip is the worst part.
The pre-trip is basically like what's fucking with me, like the air brake thing when we get inside the vehicle.
Oh, air brake test?
Can't miss a single thing on that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not enrolling in college. Fuck that noise.
But yeah, no, the air brake test is probably the hardest part.
Oh yeah, no, it's ridiculous. But I've been studying like since last Wednesday, almost daily. So.
Yeah, you wanted me to help you, but then that didn't end up happening.
Yeah, I ended up just doing it on my own, like while I was waiting for you to wake up, and then I forgot about it.
If you want to refresh before your test tomorrow, shoot me a message.
Oh no, there's a guy that in our department that I've been training with, and that's what I'm feeling is, which is why I have to get
some sleep.
Yep. I mean, on one side of me is like stalling a little bit, hoping, hey, maybe we'll hit it right, while I'm talking, but that's just not gonna happen. So. All right, boys and girls, thank you for joining us. Thank you for having me, Miki. It's been fun, and I went to college for cybersecurity.
Thanks, Rick. It had been a minute.
Also,
Miki saved.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's gonna be Miki's thing. Miki saved. We're gonna have to make T-shirts that says Miki saved.
Oh my god.
along with the merch of Chibi Choo Choos.
Well, everyone, good night.
Have a good night. Thank you for joining. Yes, thank you for joining.
Our streams are going to be smashing success if this one is.
Oh,
yeah, $6. Thank you, Juan, for the $6 donation.
Yeah. Thank you.
So now we are $71 away.
$71 away. I had to do at least one pun.
All right. Well, thank you for the literal last second donation, Juan. Very much appreciated, bud.
Yep. Thank you.
What? Why?
What?
Juan said, "Fuck you." Why?
Oh no, he was talking to me.
Oh shit! I didn't even see it.
I made a one pun.
Oh, yes. Okay, yes, that did happen.
Oh, it didn't show up in the chat box.
No,
it shows up in the chat box on stream, but next, like on the chat box on YouTube, you don't see that.
You right, you don't. That's...
So I was like,
Yeah, you
right. One said fuck you where? When? Huh?
Alright, anyway, good night everyone.
Good night.
Hi, Tony.
I'm looking forward to the next stream already, Miki.
Hi, thanks. Me too.
Alright. See you guys later.
Bye.
Well, I'm glad that the first MikDoodling with Miki stream is going quite well. Like,
I'm
it's
legitimately shocked that we have maintained like a 19 to 20 people watch count.
For almost 4 hours.
Cannot tell you guys what that means to me. That you are all here and like just being like super awesome. You guys are all being really awesome.
Yeah, no, like it's nice to see, because I was kind of worried a bit of how many people were going to be watching. Not that really matters, but like at the same time, we have had like, if which I don't think it's going to happen with you, but in the past, we have had like, if the stream, like if viewer counts start to really decline, like there's not a whole lot of people watching, then shit gets canceled, because it's kind of like, we're not really profiting, like, because our stuff was, being monetized, and it's like we're not really getting much value for doing it, so we gotta cancel something and then switch it to something else, because it's just, we're not getting a whole lot of viewership from it. And like I think like I think that's the reason why Dogger, he when we started streaming again, I mean, though it was very short, but we started streaming again after you guys had done what do you mean? Finny Friday wasn't canceled. They do it Friday and Monday, if I remember. Do you mean I mean, it wasn't really canceled, it's just we weren't able to find.
Cut short. Oh yeah.
Oh.
No, nobody showed up.
I had no idea. Like, I know that they did it for Monday, or not Monday, but they did it last Friday, so I don't really watch it, because I'm not really, like, not that I'm not invested, more just, like, it's not something that I'm helping work with or whatever, so, I just don't have the time to take out to really watch the stream, but I had no idea, But yeah, like, I think that's the reason why Dogger decided, like, other than the fact that I guess it was getting kind of boring for him, because we were playing Dead Island Riptide, because we had played the original Dead Island, and we decided, hey, why don't we play Riptide too? And he decided, well, let's do Stardew Valley instead. But I think it was mostly because when we played Riptide, no one was really watching, like 3 people, really. I think the most that we had people watching was New Year's when I was getting drunk. So, like, that...
Sorry, I'm tickled because booze is always, like, it's the drawing point, man.
Yeah, no, I was having a fun time, like, fucking, I think Tony went to McDonald's and had gotten me 40 chicken nuggets, dude.
Fuck yes.
And I sat there on stream and ate 40 chicken nuggets while drinking Fireball.
What?
Yeah, no, I drank. This was literally the same bottle of Fireball that we had when it was New Year's. This was like New Year's like 3 years ago, something like that. Where we were playing an Archer drinking game, and that was the worst mistake I have ever done in my whole entire life, because Archer, it was only one episode, and everything that was on the list happened in this episode.
Of course.
Like one, if Lana loses a piece of clothing, take 3 shots. If Archer says this line, take 2 shots or whatever. So.
Sorry to interrupt, but apparently we broke 55,000 subs today.
Nice.
Yay! Awesome.
Yeah, we totally did. We're at 55. Nice.
Way to go.
See, well, the thing of it is that it wasn't that I needed a water break. It was the fact that it happened so quickly that there wasn't a water break.
Time for a water break.
Yeah, there wasn't a time, because it was just one Archer episode. Just one. And it happened to be an episode where everything that happened, on the list happened. So we had gotten 2 different things, and we were just going to be drinking one. What ended up happening is it was supposed to taste like toasted caramel. It did not taste like toasted caramel. It tasted like ass is what it tasted. It was awful. It was supposed to be something sweet, and it was not sweet. It literally had Tony outside, like one shot. I don't even think he finished the shot. It had him outside about to throw up. That's how nasty it was. And I'm sitting there like gagging, trying not to throw up because it was so fucking disgusting. I don't even remember what it's called, but it was supposed to be toasted caramel. And but we had made 2 extra shots, and I'm like, dude, I'm not about wasting alcohol. I don't like wasting
That is alcohol abuse.
I don't like wasting anything, because I grew up in a home where we didn't have a whole lot of food. So wasting food is or anything is bad. Do not do. So I downed those 2 shots as fast as I could, and then switched it over to the Fireball, and had over 20 shots of Fireball in, let's say, maybe 15 minutes or something like that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, it was a lot. And I can hold my liquor, but it was the fact that I had mixed my darks. And
I promise you, it was probably just the Fireball. That shit is so disgusting.
Fireball is dangerous.
No, it wasn't the Fireball, because I had the same amount of shots on New Year's this year and was totally fine.
Whoa.
That doesn't mean it wasn't the Fireball.
No, it was not the Fireball.
Fireball is just Satan.
Oh, fuck, I love Fireball.
Fireball's so dangerous.
I drink it by itself. That's how much I love Fireball.
Oof.
And so that whole stream...
You do you, baby.
That whole stream, I was, taking shots, especially every time someone donated. I was taking shots. And I think it was like $5.
That's a
$5 and over? Yeah, it was $5 and over, I think, was the amount that had to be reached for me to take a shot. And ended up clearing that bottle because it was like halfway. Like it literally like to the dot was halfway, almost gone. And ended up
I drank a fifth of Kraken last night while I was playing Among Us. That's a terrible idea, by the way.
Hell, if I wasn't on medication, I probably would have done the same tonight. Like, get the fireball, or like, I think there's some Jaeger left. I could have made like some Jaeger bombs if I had monsters.
Girl, you got all the bad liquors.
Right?
Like,
Well,
okay.
So my lasagna's ready. I'll be right back.
All right.
I love licorice. Fuck all y'all.
Oh man.
Negatory.
Oof.
I mean, I like vodka too.
Hard pass for me, man.
Do you like
I like-
Goldschlager? Peppermint schnapps?
Yeah. I love anything that's got strong alcohol in it. Like,
Have you ever heard of Rumplemints?
oh.
You want something that's gonna fuck you up? Try Rumplemints. It's 100% peppermint schnapps.
God.
Okay, I'll try that. There was a time, like it was Tony's mom's birthday, and we had gotten her this exact pourer that links up to like a smartphone, and we had set it up to make 3 cups because it was just me, him, and her drinking. And for some reason, it switched it from 3 cups to 6 cups. So there was 6 cups worth of alcohol in one little cup. And we couldn't get it to switch. So we were just like, you know what? We're just gonna drink. And we did. And I had 3 of those, plus I don't know how many ronchadas. And bro, I'm sitting there on my phone. I'm sitting there playing Final Fantasy Record Keeper on my phone, and I'm just killing it. I'm like, at this point, I'm like sitting at the kitchen table. I'm wearing a dress. I'm wearing this dress because we had gone out to dinner earlier that day, and I'm wearing one of his stepmom's dresses because I don't have anything like that. And I'm like, my legs are all spread out. I'm like at the table playing Record Keeper, and I'm like killing it with this game. And that's the last thing I remember. And then the next thing I know, I wake up and I'm on the toilet.
Yeah.
And
Jesus.
I'm just like, what happened? And so then I was contemplating, what do I do? Do I puke on myself or do I piss on myself? And I just decided I'm not going to piss on myself. So I just puke all over myself while I'm on the toilet peeing. Like, and then I get in the shower and I just sleep in the shower because I'm like, I'm going to have to get in the shower anyway. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to preemptively get in the shower now and just go to sleep. And once it gets early enough, I'm going to hop in the shower. Or not hop in the shower. I'm going to be in the shower already. I'm just going to turn it on. And then, I fucking, vodka, rum, any hard liquor, I'm like all for. Dude, I've had moonshine before.
I love moonshine. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
I have my lasagna.
Yeah, no, I've come to realize every time that I get that drunk, I always end up in the bathroom. It's so weird. The second time I got that drunk was the New Year's one, and ended up on the floor in my underwear, covered in puke, and I'm like, how did I get in here? And so I asked Tony, I was like, you just let me stay in the bathroom by myself on the floor? Cover, I'm like, what would have happened if I had died? And he was like, well, what had happened was, you're sitting there and you're getting a little hot and heavy with the fireball, and I took it away from you, and you were like, no, my alcohol, give it back. And he's like, Chibi, you're gonna end up, destroying yourself. You're gonna get sick. And I'm like, nah, getting sick is for pussies. 2 seconds later, I'm in the bathroom puking. and so I don't know, man. Like I said, next thing I know, I wake up, I'm on the floor in my underwear and contemplate. I'm just like, what happened? How did I get in here? What the fuck? And then the next thing I know, I'm also waking up in the tub filled with water. So apparently I got up, cleaned the floor, I guess, and got in the tub, filled it with water, and then went back to sleep.
I feel like you're literally telling one of my stories. Because no lie, the drunkest I think I have ever been, I fell asleep on the bathroom floor next to the toilet and admittedly threw up at some point in time, like, and I vaguely remember it of that I tried to get to the toilet, and here's how just like immediate it was. I was at the toilet, laying on the floor, and I didn't even have enough time to sit up and make it to the toilet to throw up into it, so I threw up everywhere. All over my bathroom floor, all over me, and I think I went back to sleep like that for a little while, because I was just too drunk to take care of it, and then at some point I woke up, I cleaned it up, I crawled myself into the bathtub, I turned the water on, and I left the little faucet drain thing down so the water wouldn't build up, turned on some hot water, completely fully dressed, and fell asleep in the tub with my head leaning against the side of the thing, because I was just that fucked up.
Yeah, no, I'm
not gonna tell my stupid super drunk story because I'm still embarrassed about it to this day. But I do.
Bro, we just admitted to like throwing up on ourselves and sleeping in it.
Yeah,
you can tell your story.
Okay, fine.
I even said I contemplated, should I piss on myself or should I throw up on myself? So like that was literally a thought that ran into my head while I'm I'm in the bathroom sitting on the toilet was, should I piss on myself or throw up on myself? I literally had to debate those two things.
So buckle up, it is story time.
Yay!
Yay, story!
Now, for clarity, I don't remember 90% of what happened in this story. So I'm saying that this all happened allegedly because if I don't remember it, it didn't actually happen, right? That's how it works.
Yeah, totally.
So anyways, whenever I was in the Navy, our ship was going into dry dock. We had just moved off of the actual ship into a berthing barge. And this is an important detail because on the ship, if I get out of my rack and I make a right, the bathroom is right there. On the berthing barge, if I get out of my rack and I make a right, I go to the end of the hall. Okay? That is important. Very, very important.
It's important. Very important.
So I was meeting some of my Marine buddies at the aptly named Country Bar on Naval Station Pearl Harbor. We were going to have a pitcher or two and then go our separate ways. So we get there, we drink our first pitcher, we get another one. Everyone's about to leave, and then this girl invites us over to her 21st birthday.
Oh.
All right.
And then people keep bringing me shots of Patron that I was not paying for.
Oh.
Can't complain there.
Yeah.
I have no idea how many shots I took. I do remember standing up to go outside to smoke a cigarette and realizing I am way drunker than I need to be. And I have to walk my happy ass back to the ship. So I left without saying anything to anyone and stumbled the 1.5 miles back to the ship. Although I probably actually walked about 3 miles because I was stumbling from side to side trying to, stay on the sidewalk. So I get back onto the ship, and this is where I don't remember anything at all because I vaguely remember walking back. I vaguely remember coming across the quarterdeck and crawling into my rack. Everything from here out allegedly happened.
The best kind.
So apparently, allegedly, I woke up at about 2 a.m. to go to the bathroom. And the detail of of us just moving from the ship to the birthing barge is important for this part because drunk brain on autopilot made a right.
Oh, boy.
And I went to the end of the hall, at the end of the rows of racks, and pissed in a guy's rack. He wasn't in it. He was not in it, to be fair.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, he was not sleeping in it. He was not on duty that night. He was not staying on board. Anyways, FC2 Ramirez catches me in the act. I'm doing it. And yeah. So he makes me try to clean it up. So he mind you, I can barely walk. And I don't remember any of this. Apparently, he brought me into the bathroom, to grab the Cadillac, the mop bucket, and the mop.
I love
and
these
go back
translations.
out and start cleaning. Huh?
I said I'm loving these translations.
Yeah, the sailor to English, yeah. And I have no idea what I'm doing because I'm so blitzed. I can barely, think and comprehend. Like, they honestly probably should have taken me to the hospital.
Probably.
Goodness.
But they didn't. Anyways, I pissed in the guy's rack whenever I got stupid trash because I decided to, hang out at this girl's 21st birthday party on base. So that all happened. The next thing I remember is waking up, being told to put on my dress whites and go down to the chief's mess.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah. What ultimately ended up happening on that entire situation is I got 45, so 45 days restriction, 45 days extra deal. Half month's pay times 2 taken away from me.
Oh, God.
And busted down in rank.
Oh.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, you win.
So there's my drunk story.
I mean, I feel like that wasn't so like horribly. What happened to you was terrible, but I mean,
what I did wasn't bad, and what pissed me off about it is somebody else had done something similar like 2 months before, and it got swept under the rug.
Oh.
Maybe something happened that they
No,
they couldn't.
they had it out. My chief had it out for me. He didn't like me very much.
Oh. Damn. Well, I'm glad that you are okay and that you are safe. And
I'm not dead.
You're not dead.
Unless he's a spooky ghost.
Oh. I was like, where is this conversation going now?
No, unless we're all dead.
I mean,
And the world really did end in 2012.
I mean,
the conspiracy theory boat has sailed, okay?
I mean, to be fair, literally the day that the world was supposed to end in 2012, I had a dream about dying. And it wasn't even the fact that, the world is supposed to end. It was like an unwarranted death dream. And I literally woke up and was like, huh.
Or is anything that we experience real, or are we just part of a big computer simulation?
Yeah. I just remember that. I just remember that day because it was storming like crazy, and the wind was just it was bonkers how the wind how hard the wind was blowing that day. And people were actually making jokes. I was one of them about the whole wind being crazy. I'm like, sorry guys, I'm practicing to be the Avatar. I'm sorry. That was literally the joke that I made because, I wasn't the only one that made it, but I think I was the first one, and then most of my friends started saying the same thing. So
Man, whatever happened to like cat puns and butt stuff on these streams? Like,
I mean, we were talking about butts earlier.
All right. Okay. I do have one thing that I think would top the situation Shadow has talked about, but the only I don't know, it might be more of a tie because I didn't have to sit and vomit. So I being very discreet will say that back in my youth, I had agreed to watch over some friends of mine. So basically be the sober babysitter for I think it was like 6 people who wanted to trip on acid. And I didn't want to do it.
You were a trip shaman.
I was a trip shaman, right? So I didn't, they were my friends, and I knew, I just like in the back of my mind, I knew if I left them alone, they were gonna do something stupid. And gosh darn it, I, am always right. And so somewhere in between the trip, they start peaking or whatever, and one of my buddies starts to genuinely believe that he has broken the secret to time travel. So he begins to scream at the top of
How much did they take?
I don't know.
Yes.
This was really quite a long time ago.
it seems like a one-tab revelation, but continue. Yes.
So, he starts screaming at the top of his lungs, and I used to be able to recite it exactly because of how many times he said it, but now it's kind of gotten foggy. So it's white is black and up is down, and T is for time, and so it was something else. It was a little ridiculous, and it was just like this little thing that he would say that didn't make any sense at all, and he swore that this was the code, this was the thing for time travel. And the part that I need to now explain to you as to why this was a bad thing is because we lived in an apartment complex, and I don't mean just any apartment complex. I don't mean a college apartment complex where people are doing stupid shit like this all the time. I mean a nice apartment complex where people lived with their families and children. So, ergo, I have a over 6-foot man screaming at the top of his lungs in the middle of the night with 5 other people tripping on acid. White is black, up is down, T is for time, and a couple of other things. So I had to drag him by his hands into his room because one of the other fuckers there decided that the only way to silence him would be to kill him with a frying pan.
Oh my god!
With a frying pan. With a frying pan. Like, he literally had the frying pan in his hands. So I had to drag him to his room in the back, and I shut the door and I locked it. And he also has like a patio, like the glass patio door, and the others were like piled outside onto the patio, like smoking cigarettes or whatever, like pressed against the door watching what was happening while I'm just sitting on his chest with my hands muffled over his mouth so that the neighbors would not hear him screaming this. And it went on like that for probably about an hour before he finally like calmed down and came back to it. And I will never do that again. I will never be an acid shaman. Or a trip shaman or whatever the heck you called it.
Shaman.
They bought me the biggest bottle of tequila and made me dinner like the next time they all got together because they felt so bad about it. But my gosh.
Yeah, no.
Juan, a little bit of acid is okay, but don't do a whole lot of acid.
No,
don't do it in a big group.
Don't do acid at all.
Yeah.
Dude. No.
Fine.
Don't do acid at all.
Don't do acid, kids.
Yeah. Like, no, I have to tell you, this is one of the reasons, if Miki doesn't mind you hopping into the calls, Rick.
What?
Rick is wanting to know if he can hop into the call.
I mean, executive producers are good.
All right, there's your answer. But I had an ex-boyfriend who told
best
me
stories always start out with "I had an ex-boyfriend." Okay.
It was actually the guy that I was with before I met Tony, and he had told me a story about him and this buddy of his doing, I think it might have been coke.
Oof.
And
big no, ma'am.
well, this was, I think it had happened before me and him got together. So, I mean, that could just have been another lie he told me, but hey, that's just what he was known for. He had told me what he remembers is his buddy was on the floor swearing up and down that he dropped some on the floor and was like literally on his hands and knees looking for coke, just drugs on the floor. And he was telling me how he was so paranoid that he was looking out of the window like every 2 seconds. And then like they thought that I don't know if it was his shoe or his buddy's shoe was like a bird, and literally went outside with it and threw it, like was throwing up in the air trying to get it to fly. And I was like, yeah, no, I am never going to be that person that is going to babysit anyone while they're doing drugs like that, because like I already have a disdain for drugs entirely, but like
it's a good rule to have.
Well, like I mean, I have a rule of like, I don't really hang out with people that do that stuff, just because I know what it's like to be around those type of people, since my dad did drugs back in the day, and how that kind of ruined our lives basically. So I like, if I ever find out any of my friends is doing that, though, I can't tell them what to do, but I can be like, hey, I can't really hang out with you if you're gonna be doing this shit, because I'm not gonna be around that stuff, and I'm not going to be your fucking babysitter while you're tripping on whatever you're doing. And
I mean, that's fair.
And so like, but I have babysat like Tony and them. It was at the con that we met, you and Cody. I babysat them while they were all drinking, and yeah, drinking isn't as like doing hard drugs, but like I never had to be the designated sober person in any situation until then. And it was definitely a handful, especially with Xana, because poor Xana, he like he's normally okay, but he had accidentally normally when he takes some of his meds, he doesn't take the full bit of the meds when he drinks. He just takes like half of it or whatever. Well, this time he took a full of whatever his medication was and then drank. And it had him getting sick everywhere. We woke up and there was just like, well, first off, he ended up waking me up a few times, and not like, I'm not saying this in like any bad way at all, but he had woke me up the first time. It was him. He was standing in front of the bed that me and Tony was laying on, because that's where the table was that had the Keurig and most of like our snack foods and stuff like that. And I'm guessing he was trying to attempt to make ramen with the Keurig, because that's just how we do, like, cupped ramen we make with the Keurig.
Same.
And he was trying to do that in the dark.
Oh, no.
While drunk.
Oh,
so
no.
we woke up, and there was water, like, all over this table. And I'm guessing that
Maybe.
no. Like, and then as he's doing this, he ends up falling backwards. I guess he went to turn around and he lost his footing and landed on top of our bed, basically on my legs. And I was like, whoa, man, what the fuck? Like, that's what initially woke me up, because I was kind of like half awake, half asleep. But then, like, he falls right on top of me, and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck, man? And he's like, sorry. So he gets up, and he goes and lays back down. Well, then the next time he wakes me up, it's him literally falling out of bed to go to the bathroom. And I'm like, at this point, I'm genuinely concerned and worried about him. I was afraid I was going to wake up to find him, dead or something, and I was really, like, paranoid about that at that point. And I think it was to a point where I was just like, okay, no more drinking for him, like, at all, because I don't want anything to happen to him. We ended up dubbing the name Chupacabra because
that's a great name.
There was just little places, random places, that the little puke piles just, like, on. Yeah, I know. But, like, each time we would end up finding a new place, and I'm pretty sure after we left, the cleaning ladies have probably found some. Like, that's just how random and, like, what the fuck? Like, it was just you think you'd found all the places, and then you end up finding a new one. And it was something. I have not seen him like that since, but, like I said, he ended up dubbing the name Chupacabra, and I just felt so bad for him. like I genuinely felt so bad for Xana, that convention. Because I'm like, damn, I never want anything like that to happen to people. It was just accident. He accidentally took, like, a whole thing of his medication instead of half, like he normally does when he goes to drink. And I just felt so bad.
Yeah. Poor kid. Oh, man.
He's such a, like, I love Xana so much. Like, he is a treat to be around. And it was just, I felt so bad. After that, I was like, all right, I don't, no more, unless he isn't taking any of his meds, no more drinking for Xana, because I don't want anything to happen to him. I don't want him end up doing something he's going to, like, massively regret, or, like, getting hurt or whatever.
Yeah. Ugh. Ugh, man.
Like I have no idea what it's like to babysit people on drugs, but, like, I did that one time where I was, like, the designated sober person while everyone was drinking, and I was kind of just like, I don't know if I want to do this again.
It has the potential to go real bad, and it has the potential to not be so bad. But all the ways around, the lesson learned here is try to moderate your drinking, take care of yourself, and don't do drugs or time travel.
Yeah, I have the rare ability to be the drunk shaman while drunk myself.
See,
oh my God, you just reminded me of another famous Miki story. Back in my days of when I was around, and to a moderate extent did drugs myself, and it was at a place It was an event. I will be very inspecific, but I was rooming with some friends of mine who were into much heavier things than I was into. I mean, I wouldn't say, like, definitely not like cocaine, but
It's one hell of a drug.
Yeah. Nice.
This is the story about Miki tripping on Molly. So, you thought I was nice and happy now, but your comment of I always end up being the sober shaman while I'm drunk. This is my story. So, I drank a water bottle. And it was not intended for me. That's just how they were delivering it to themselves, and I happened to make a mistake. And that was how that happened. So I spent the rest of the event, and it was Saturday night, so happy and like content with life. But I was walking around and found drunk people and like wandered up to their little party like a little Mother Teresa, came up and started to like rub their back, pull their hair back. Oh, it's okay. Just throw up. You'll feel better. Nobody's gonna judge you. It doesn't matter. Just throw up. You'll feel so much better. All the meanwhile, their friends are looking at me like, "Who are you?"
Yeah.
And the best part is that one of the groups that I found actually were some friends of mine. There was a friend in the car with a drunk girl leaned out the back. They were of course parked, and the drunk girl was leaning out the back. She was sick to her stomach, and I had a friend who was in the car with her, and I did the same thing. I like walked up. I was like, "Oh, you poor thing. If you need to throw up, you just go ahead and do it. Nobody cares. You'll feel so much better. Don't be embarrassed." Because she was like really upset and was really embarrassed because she had gotten so drunk she'd gotten sick. And I look up after like I had randomly come up like out of nowhere, and I saw my friend's face, and my friend was like, "Miki? What? Where did you come from? You're an
Where'd you
angel."
come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
He literally calls me an angel now. Every time he sees me, he thinks I'm the absolute sweetest person, and he thinks that I'm so super kind, and loves me to death.
Throwing on Molly.
Yeah, that's literally me. Everyone thinks I'm like this sweet and like, "Oh, you're just so sweet and nice," and I'm just like, "God, you really don't know me, do you?"
I mean, I'm sweet and nice. It just exemplified my sweet and nice, and I like ended up I did get quoted the con mom name. I got my con mom badge after that, and it was all because I just had a small adventure on Molly.
I mean, I think I've just always been like kind of like the con mom or dad, whatever, because I'm like, I've even said like, if a random person felt uncomfortable because of like if someone is like being creepy or whatever, I'm just like, if some random person just came up to me and was like, "Hey, could you pretend to be my friend or whatever?" I'd be like, "No problem, we'll fucking do." Like, want me to pretend, dude, if you want me to pretend to be your boyfriend, I'll fucking do it. I will, you know, like, or like girlfriend, whatever. I will fucking do it. I will, you know, I will get you out of this situation one way or another. Like, I'll be looking at like whoever is the creeper. I'll be looking at them, and then, you know, kind of pull whoever like closer, and like, you know, be like, "This is my girl. You better back the fuck up." Like,
I'd like to say I'm glad you mentioned the car was parked, because I would have several questions if the car was moving.
Oh God, me too.
Yeah, they were parked off to like the side of a building, and she was like leaned out the back door, and I like, she had like her hands, like, or her head between her hands and knees, and I could just tell this girl was in absolute agony.
This would be a completely different story if that car was in motion.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I just ran up like next to. It's okay, honey. You just throw up. This is fine.
Dude, that would be me though. That would literally just be me, just being me. I'd be, I like, if I had known that the Xana was getting sick, I like, if this wasn't happening when everyone was asleep.
Yeah.
I would have been that person, be like, all right, just let it all out, man. It's cool, and if I had seen that he was also getting sick in random places in the room, I would help him clean it up. I'd be like, dude, it happens. Don't feel bad, and just like help him clean it up. But we had no idea what was going on because he literally got sick while everyone was asleep. So we just woke up to puke piles like that. So like if we had known that it was going on, like
what kind of?
I mean, we.
That's a good question. I'll let you guys answer before me.
I'm the party hard philosopher.
You typed.
I did.
I would say that I am. I mean, I know this seems like a silly stereotype, but it really does depend on what I drink. But I would say that I'm. There's so many different ways I could describe this. Can you narrow it down to a few?
Well, they did say philosopher, fighter, jester,
etc. So I would say that I'm like a little bit of a jester in the sense that I try to be in the center of the room, keeping everybody entertained, making sure everybody has something to talk about or that they're having a good time. I am loud and probably obnoxiously loud, I would say. But I'm always very cheerful and laughing most of the time. But there are some alcohols that I will get really emotional on, and it's like a 5-minute emotional. Like something will happen, and I will just take it such a serious way. Or like I just can't suppress the feelings, and I'll cry pretty. So I should pretense that I don't cry sober, at all. I am a very steeled human being because I don't like crying. Crying makes my eyes burn. It makes my eyes swell. It makes me go, and I don't like that. So
me neither.
I have for the sake of avoiding these things I don't like, I have steeled myself against crying. But when I'm drunk, in very specific situations, I cry really easy. And it's most of the time it's because I'm really happy. It's usually somebody says something that's really nice and I'm just oh, but then there are some times where somebody will say something and my brain will take it one way and I'm just they hate me. This is terrible.
Or the first 5 minutes of Up.
Huh?
Oh, first 5 minutes of Up. Yeah, fucking roller coaster ride, man.
It's me every time.
I didn't watch it.
You haven't seen Up?
I don't cry. And the reason why I don't cry and how I have steeled myself from crying is I avoid things that I know will make me cry.
Oh,
it's commitment.
You'll be fine.
It's fucking roller coaster, man. It definitely fucking is.
Is that heater back on?
Uh-oh.
Magic?
I was sitting here going, I feel like I'm getting sweaty again. And the little space heater's on. Hang on. I gotta go turn it off because I'm dying.
Go beat him up.
Yes.
I think I'm the same when it comes with Miki about that. It depends on, I guess, what I drink. Because, a month ago, we had Race and Benny over. And something had happened on the server, and I got kind of pissed off, like I always do when something happens on the server. But it wasn't what happened on the server that pissed me off. It was just like how it was being handled wasn't really adequate, I guess, because we had guests over, so I wasn't the one that was taking care of that. But I got pissed. I was like, you know what? I'm not taking my sleeping meds tonight. I'm just gonna drink. So I had bought some monsters to make Jaeger bombs with, and though I didn't have the right cups to do that with, so I took my little chopper glass that I had bought at the last convention we went to, and I had taken that. I had poured the monster in that, and then pour the Jaeger in one of my Sonic shot glasses. I have some shot glasses with Sonic and Tails on it, so I always use the Tails ones because Tails is my favorite Sonic character. Poured the Jaeger in that, and then dropped it into the cup with the monster in it, and just shotgunned it. And I had done that, I don't know how many times, until I was out of monster, I guess. Because I had like 3 cans left. I bought 4. And I drank 1, and I had 3 left, so I went through those 3 pretty fucking quick. And I wasn't, like, drunk to where, like, I don't remember what happened. I was a little tipped. I was, buzzing, a little tipsy, but I wasn't, like, falling over myself, getting sick everywhere, don't remember what happened drunk. And, but apparently, like, I do have to say this is kind of where I dropped off on, because I was, like, tired as well.
Well, dang.
So I'm guessing the alcohol kind of, like, affected me with the, and, well, yeah, no, my username, Chibi Tails, is literally, Chibi Tails. Chibi, like, Chibi small tails from Sonic. Like, no joke, that's where my username comes from. But,
sigh.
But, like, I guess I had gotten tired, and this is kind of where my mind kind of went blank. I do remember some of it, but I don't remember all of it. But, like, apparently I went upstairs, which I do remember that. I went upstairs, I went and laid down in bed with Tony. He was still awake. And I laid there for a bit, and then I guess, like I said, I was super tired, but I was also, like, tipsy. So my brain kind of shut off, but my body was still active. And Tony told me that I started crying and got super emotional. And one of the things was, would you still love me if I was a guy? Like, I was actually a guy. Would you still be with me? Because I'm gender fluid. And so, but I'm biologically female. And I have, like, the biggest penis envy in the entire world. And I always just be like, man, I wish I was born a dude. Like, bruh. And so, literally, I was crying. I was like, would you still love me if I was a dude and I actually had a penis? Like, I just got so, like, I'm just crying my head off. And he's like, yes, I would still love you. And, stuff like that. So, like, I'm in the same boat as Miki. It depends on what I drink. Because, like, earlier, before I laid down for bed, I was being kind of a jokester, and then, like, I got emotional about something, and then we were, like, watching this stupid movie. I think it was a movie that kind of plays off of, like, horror movie tropes. and it actually was of the perspective of like the hillbillies that live in a cabin wherever, like in the middle of nowhere, and that it just what apparently happened was no, it wasn't Scary Movie, it was something else. But what apparently, no, it was apparently more of the these kids, these teenagers, whatever. They're going on vacation, then they end up, in the middle of nowhere, and then they just start dying on these guys' property, like kind of like in a horror movie. Things end up happening where they end up dying, but it's not actually their like the hillbilly's fault. I don't think it was Cabin in the Woods.
Ted and oh my god.
And Bill?
No, I don't think so.
No, I think I know what you're talking about. I forgot too.
It was hilarious though, because like one of the girls,
Dale versus Evil.
Yes. So one of the girls, like one of the hillbillies, and one of the girls that was part of the kid group, whatever, young adult, whatever. Like I kept on saying, dude, I ship that. I ship them too. I ship them. Like, I ship them so much. Into the hillbilly guy. It's like, he deserves to be happy, and he, I ship them. Like, that was literally me. And then, like, I started, like I said, I was crying. I got emotional about, like, a conversation I had with someone about something that I do get in real life emotional about, but I don't really like to talk about it a whole lot.
Juan, hillbillies are people too. Okay?
Yeah, bro, you could literally ship anything. Like, come on now. It really does depend when I'm drinking, because when I was drunk off of those mudslides that we made for his mom's birthday, I was like all laid back. I was all chill and just sitting there playing a video game on my phone, and and then when it was the fuck, I already forgot what it was called. The Fireball. When I'm drunk on Fireball, I'm like all jokes and just happy-go-lucky. And
Fireball.
Yeah, like I'm just so fucking, like, if you watch that stream, I'm just like dead ass, just happy-go-lucky, and then I guess when I'm drunk on Jaeger, I get either emotional or like, I don't know what the whole shipping thing was. It was just I start shipping people, I guess, and things. Like that was just, those two deserve to be. They deserve to be together. They deserve to be happy. That was me. I guess, like, supportive. I get really supportive when I'm drunk on emotional and supportive.
One of my best drunk stories, and I think that this will better answer the question of what kind of drunk am I. I had just dumped my ex, so this was a little bit more celebratory drinking than anything, but I went out and I bar hopped, and I started, oh man, hang on, I gotta think about it. So I started the night off at a bar where, while I was waiting outside, these guys were talking about not wanting to leave without finishing the pitcher, but shouldn't drink anymore. So they had like about half a pitcher of Coors Light, and I said, I'll drink it. And so I did. When I got inside, I just like drank the whole thing, and then I went in, and I'll leave a footnote here that on my way in, after I got carded, I dropped my ID.
Ooh.
Just gonna put that out there because it'll come back later. And I wasn't even drunk yet, mind you. Just gonna put that there. So what had happened was I got inside. I had 2 Vegas bombs, a shot of Rumple Mints, which, again, going back to it, Rumple Mints is 100 proof peppermint schnapps. It was just
Rumple Mints is fantastic.
I forgot the beginning of this story. It just occurred to me why I was rage drinking, and I couldn't remember. All right. Rewind. Before all of that, because this night actually started a little bit earlier. All right. So the night started with me waiting at a bar for my friend and a guy named Bo. And I will never forget Bo's name because Bo probably pissed me off more than anybody I have ever been mad at in my entire life. Damn. Bo was a stranger who was quite inebriated at this bar who approached me. And while I was sitting at my table, they approached me and they started talking to me. And I mean, at first it was totally fine conversation. It was absolutely pleasant. He was drunk, but he was being funny. And my friend messaged me, so I checked my phone, and then he said, "You don't look at your phone when you're talking to Bo." And I lost it. So I'm in this bar by myself, and so I like play it really cool. I send like a quick message like, "Get your ass over here," and I put the phone down. I say, "Hey, no, it's cool. It's my attention is all yours." He's like, "Okay, let me buy you a shot. Let me buy you a shot. It's on me. And so I'm like, "Okay, but I have to watch the bartender pour it. That's all. You can buy me a shot, but I'll come up there with you." And so I let him buy me a shot because fuck it. It's his money and free booze for me, and my friend's about to be there, and I will watch the bartender pour that shot. So I got, I think, so it was a shot of Fireball. So we did a shot of Fireball, whatever. We kept talking. My friend arrived, and he buys all of my friends a shot and another shot. So he's done 2 rounds for the additional 3 people and myself that came in. And then while we're all talking, but like to me, I was like, okay, maybe he's just really drunk, and like, you know, I'll let it slide because he's a stranger. I don't know him, and I'm never gonna see him after this night. So we'll keep talking. He keeps buying me booze, whatever. He bought all my friends booze. Cool. This guy leans over and he says to me, "Can I touch your cooter?" While reaching his hand towards me, I grabbed him by the pinky, pulled it back, and said, "Don't you lay your fucking hands on me." Got up, looked at my friend, said, "We're leaving," because none of us had bought anything. We didn't have a tab, so we left. And that was the start of this night. I was so mad that I was ready to drink. I was ready to
that's only the start.
This is only the
Right?
start. Okay. So I was ready to drink. This was a night I was going out with my friends because I had just dumped my ex and I was free after 6 years, and then that shit happened, and I was just like, "Fuck you, Bo," and I'm gonna get drunk. And that was the mentality that I had for some god awful reason. So that was the start of the night. Then we went to the next bar. That's where it started with I dropped my ID at the door, drank half a pitcher of Coors, had 2 Vegas bombs, a shot of Rumple Mints, and then we went to the Fireball bar, which was in the backyard court. And let me picture this out for you because this is the best part. I'm so glad I have you all. I will. I'm so glad I have you all on stream. So the outside had a wall. It had stairs here, had a stage here, and like the door leading out is about here, and then it had stairs on the other side of it, and the upstairs had another bar. So you had the bar, the outdoors bar or whatever, so it had like a little veranda thing. That's it. And they were selling shots. So there's this wall, and then that. And this is like the upstairs courtyard area. So this is all outside, and this is all wall. This is just like a brick wall, right? Okay. So this is the area that I am at. This wall drop is probably about maybe 8 feet to 9 feet.
You know, the best bar is 2 bars.
Yeah. Well, it's the same bar. There is an indoors bar, and then when you go outside, there's the outdoors bar.
And then the outback bar.
Yeah, the outback bar.
Let's see, were there more than one bartender?
Yeah, there was
more than one bar areas.
More than one bar area at this one bar. So
That's
there's whatever. There's a lot of people. They're all dancing here. I mean, this place is packed. This is pre-COVID. Like, you're shoulder to shoulder with people, okay? And since I had already gotten into the bar, nobody's checking my ID because you had to be 21 to get in. So thankfully, I didn't like suffer too much because I didn't have my ID on me, and proceeded to order another 3 shots of Fireball up here. And they came in test tubes, which was pretty cool. I don't know why.
Oh, that's sweet.
But they came in test tubes. This is why I don't like Fireball anymore, by the way. So we are now at 3 shots of Fireball from the first. A half
2
pitcher
shots of vodka?
of Coors Light. 2 Vegas bombs. 1 shot of Rumplemints.
Rumplemans.
Another 3 shots of Fireball.
Dang, that seems like a night.
And
2 Black Russians and a White Ape.
I was probably about 125 pounds. So, this was like my overall count for the night. So I'm like up here. Okay, so this is like me. I'm chilling. I'm sitting on the wall, hanging out with my friends who are just like here, right? And we're all having a good time.
Still alive after that?
I don't know.
I mean, you could probably ask the same question of me doing over 20 shots of Fireball in like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You can ask me of drinking a literal gallon of beer with 3 other mixed drinks.
Well,
I mean, I drink out of a pitcher all the time.
Happy face. This is happy face. I was having a good time at this point. Okay, so these are other people.
I don't like you giving out the measurements of how tall this wall was, because and you laughing doesn't help at all. Because I'm scared.
That is a perfect height for crowd surfing.
Okay, look, listen, okay? So I'm sitting on the wall and I'm having a really good time. I'm talking with my friends and just looking out over all of the people who are dancing. Okay, there's all these people that are just dancing, and there's like a couple of people dancing on the stage, like music's bumping. It's a great time. And all of a sudden, this guy walks up to me and he says, "Hey, is your name Mackenzie Brewster?" And I looked at him and I was like, "Do I know you?" I found your ID on the ground outside, and I recognized you from your picture. And I was like, "Oh my god, thanks!" And I take my ID back, and the guy uses this as an excuse to start trying to hit on me, right? Okay, so I am not into it, but I have absolutely nowhere to escape behind me, so the only place is to go forwards. I purposefully leapt off the wall.
Later, bitches.
And I purposefully leapt off the wall, and I said, like, I don't even remember what I said to him, but I was like, "Bye." And so I dropped down.
Peace, I'm out.
Bye, Felicia.
And I landed, like, to an extent. Like, I landed on my feet and kind of, like, crouched down to my knees to absorb the impact. You know, like drunk people do. They're not, like, totally rigid as like, sober people. And so I had jumped off, and so I'm like, okay, now I gotta like get back to my friends. So I skirt through the crowd to go up these stairs, and there's people on the stairs too, and I'm like pushing through them, okay, and I'm like, excuse me, you know, I'm trying to get back to my friend, and this one girl's like, well, what's the rush? Is everything okay? And I was like, oh, there's this really creepy guy who's trying to hit on me. She grabs me by the cheeks and pulls me forwards and just gives me this like wonderfully big kiss right on the lips. And she's like, well, if he comes after you again, you can send him to me and tell him I'm your girlfriend. And I was just like, well, damn, okay. Thanks. I'll do that.
I mean, besides the fact that you just kissed me without my consent, but like, okay.
Bro, I was fine with it.
I mean, but still, I would kind of just be like, you know, yeah, that dude was being creepy for hitting on me, but you're even more creepy because you just kissed me.
She sure did. She totally did. But
without my consent, you
But see, bear in mind the amount of alcohol that has been consumed.
Right. Yeah. Keeping in mind that.
I don't care. I would get super pissed if someone did that to me. I'd be super pissed. I'd be like, hey, instead of kissing me, maybe you could just put your arm around me and be like, hey, so like, I'm going to pretend to be your girlfriend to get this creepy guy away from you.
Yeah.
Like
I think the PSA is that her intentions were good, her execution not so much, but I was down for it. I was totally there for it. I was like, okay, yeah, you're pretty. Thanks. And she let me pass.
That amount, I'm surprised you could still formulate a coherent thought.
So I got back up to the top of here, and I got back in my spot, sitting on the wall, and Mr. Blue Guy, whatever, was no longer there. So I sit and I keep hanging out with my friends, and I'm like totally tilted, but having a great time. And at some point, my friend Victor is like, "You should dance on stage."
Oh.
That's a great idea.
This is Victor. Victor was an asshole.
Yeah, no, this entire story needs to be part of a speed draw.
I don't know about that.
So I'm like, yeah, dancing on stage sounds great. So I jumped off the wall again. So I was like,
oh my god, Miki.
Bye. ×2. Okay.
Damn the torpedoes.
So,
full steam ahead.
So I jumped off the wall and I got down here and I ended up finding so all of the friends I was there with were Asian because I used to work at a Japanese steakhouse, and these were my coworkers. So literally every single one of them were either Thai, Vietnamese.
Thank you, Kyle, for the subscriptions.
That really
enjoying your nibble.
Oh my. Okay, righto. So I found one of the friends who was a decently attractive Asian guy, and he was like, "Hey, let's dance." So I got completely sidewalled from dancing on stage, and I danced with him, and then we kissed. So let me tally it up. I have jumped off the wall twice. I got kissed by a girl. I got kissed by an Asian, and I ran away from somebody. So this is where we're at right now. And I'm still having a great time. I didn't know really how I felt about kissing the guy, but I think I was too drunk to really think about it, which I will go ahead and just put it out there, folks. Thank God I don't drink like that anymore, because I look back on it and I don't like that happened, per se. But 23-year-old Miki was having a great time. Great time.
That seems about the fun age.
Yep.
So I did end up on stage. So I danced on stage for a little while, and then I fell off the stage. Oh. And that was cool. And I was back down on the ground. And at this point in time, 23-year-old Miki is starting to realize that was a lot of alcohol. I gotta pee. So I go to the bathroom, and lo and behold, what do you know? I got sick. Nobody was surprised.
I mean,
nobody is surprised. Okay, I got sick, and here's the thing: is I was still coherent enough to go, I'm gonna make myself throw up. Like I don't want to sit here in agony, and I know that I'm gonna get sick, so I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna stick a finger down my throat. I'm gonna get it all out, and then I'll be done. And I won't make a total ass of myself in front of all of my friends/coworkers. Like I was still at that level that I cohesively made that that decision that that's what I was going to do. So I go to this bathroom and I sit in front of the toilet. I shove a finger down my throat. I throw up and I start puking, and it's all good and gravy until 3 frat girls crawl under my door because they heard me throwing up and, quite frankly, decided to let themselves in, take my phone, pull my hair back. I mean, really, they were being real bros, but at the same time, they were like freaking out about the fact that I was puking. They were pulling my hair back into a hairband, which was like, thanks. They got my phone. They were like, who are you here with? We'll text them. Go get her some water, Chelsea. And it caused such a commotion.
Wait, oh my God!
How funny is it? There's always a Chelsea.
So they had caused such a commotion at this point that security came into the bar, or into the bathroom, because they thought that there was somebody who was like beyond inebriated, which in reality I probably was, but I was holding it together really, really well. And he hoists me up by like from my armpits, and he starts to walk me out of the bathroom towards the front, and I literally told him, I was like, I don't think I was done. But he didn't care. He was like, you're a liability. But he realized about halfway to the front door that I was actually walking pretty okay. And so he like let go of me, but was like, you gotta leave. So I texted my friend from the front, and I was like, I got kicked out.
Oh my God.
And so
Like, no big story, but I got kicked out.
yeah, just like an NBD. But so I got kicked out, and it's whatever. And so they met me out front of the bar. And the good news is that the place we were staying that night was literally just like a stone's throw from the bar. There was a friend of theirs that lived just down the way, and we were gonna walk to their place. So my friends, one arm, like literally had one arm under the other. I had 2 people on my side, my arms around them, just like they were helping me walk, and we were having a good jolly ass time. Like I did not seem phased at all. And we get to this person's apartment, and there's stairs. There's only like 4 stairs. It wasn't that bad, right? And next to these stairs, there's like a bush. Okay. Bush. All right.
Let me guess. Drunk Miki thought that bush looked real comfy.
No, but I thought it would apparently be really funny to take my friend into it with me.
Oh.
They're trying to get me and my drunk ass up the stairs, and I'm trying to go sideways. And so me and my friend fall into the bush and or whatever. And like at this point, I'm done with it. So they drag me out of the bush, back up the stairs, toss me onto a futon in the living room. And you want to know what? I just went to sleep. I didn't throw up. I didn't get sick. Nothing. I just went to sleep, and I woke up at like 4 a.m. going,
Oh God.
Where the fuck am I?
Am I? Yeah.
That sounds about right.
That's me every time I wake up. Where the fuck am I?
And I realized at this point in time now, Miki had sobered up enough to realize that she got kicked out of a bar and made her friends leave. So I was pretty embarrassed. So I snuck out the front door at 4 a.m. But needless to say, I tallied my night with I got kissed from a girl, kissed from an Asian, danced on stage, fell off stage, jumped off a wall 3 times. I don't remember when the 3rd one happened. It's just ingrained in my memory that it was 3 times. And got kicked out of a bar.
That's a full night.
Fun times. Fun times.
It was a full ass night. And I'm like really honestly touched and shocked, but touched that 16 people have stayed to listen to this story.
It's a great story, man. That's really funny.
That is really
See,
good.
I don't have any stories like that. I just like after I had the 2 experiences that I've had with being so inebriated as I was, I basically was just like, you know what? I'm never going to get to that point ever again. And I had gotten to that point pretty early on in my 20s to a point where, like, I'm just like, this is not going to happen again. And it didn't. Like, I mean, yeah, I did get drunk that one night, but wasn't so drunk that I was sick for a week like I had been previously. I woke up and I felt a little woozy the next day, but not to an extent that I literally, all I want to consume is broth, like chicken stock or whatever. Like, that's me when I am so intoxicated that I'm sick for a week and all I want is soup. But I don't want the contents that's in the soup. I just want the broth. That's it. That's what is keeping me alive for a week. So I just, I learned that pretty early on and in my 20s where, like, people are normally still getting fucked up in their early 20s. But not me, man. Those 2 times, and that was it. Like, the first time wasn't even supposed to happen. It just ended up happening because the exact horror that Anthony had gotten his mom for her birthday decided instead of 3 cups, we're going to change it to 6 cups. So there's 6 cups worth of a few different types of alcohol in 1 cup. So that wasn't even intentional. That happened on pure accident. But the second time was intentional because I just wanted to have a drinking game on New Year's because, I mean, everyone talked about, doing that on New Year's, and I'd never done it before. And I was like, let's do an Archer drinking game. Ended up picking the exact episode that everything on that list ended up happening. So that's where most of those 20 shots came from.
Bloody Mary, full of vodka.
But
cocktails.
But now it's just I will drink socially. Though now that I'm on medication, I'm even more not wanting to drink anything because I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want if because I take my antidepressants in the when I wake up. So if I am planning to drink at all, it would be later that night. I just wouldn't be able to take my sleeping meds. Which, I mean, if I'm getting fucked up drunk, then I'm not going to need those sleeping meds anyway. So, I'm going to be sleeping no matter what. And that's kind of what happened with the Jaeger. The moment I went upstairs and laid down, my brain shut off, but my body was still active. In my mind, I was asleep, but my body was not asleep. So I was just like I said, getting emotional and stuff like that. And apparently Fireball also makes my clothes come off. So
Oh my goodness.
when I was getting fucked up that New Year's, so Darkon wanted, at this point, Darkon didn't really I mean, he still doesn't, but I know that he drinks more wine than he did at this time. And he just wanted to be there for the experience of seeing someone get fucked up. He just wanted the stupidest shit to happen. And he got it because apparently, I don't know how many shots in drinking, doing this game with the Fireball, I just decided I'm getting hot. I want to take my clothes off. And we had the webcam on. He could see us. So I'm attempting to take my clothes off while Darkon is in a call with us and can see everything. And so Tony is like, hey, you might want to turn the webcam off if you're going to start getting naked. And I was like, okay, yeah, that makes total sense. So instead of turning the webcam off, I ended up ending the call all entirely. Because I was so inebriated at this point that I could not read and comprehend turning the camera off or ending the call. This is like still early, like I think this is kind of like early Discord, something like that. Like, so I'm fucking just what? And ended up ending the call. So I had to call him back while being inebriated. I was like, man, I'm sorry. I accidentally ended the call. I was trying to turn the webcam off.
How do buttons work?
Yeah. Like, and then not long after that is when Tony took my alcohol away, and I was like, give me my alcohol back. And he was like, no, you're gonna get sick. And I'm just like, getting sick is for pussies. 2 seconds later, I'm in the bathroom getting sick. So like after that, I have never gotten like that ever again, and I never will. Especially now that I'm on like tons of medication, because I never really drink and like have a few and just watch everyone else get drunk if they do, and that's it. Like I am no longer going to fuck myself up to a point where I'm like, I could incriminate myself by like being on webcam and getting naked because Fireball apparently makes my clothes fall off. It's not tequila that makes my clothes fall off, it's Fireball. So
Mood.
Yeah, which is crazy because people talk about like they say tequila makes your clothes come off, and I'm like, I have never had that happen while I've drank tequila. It's only Fireball makes my clothes come off. So people that like I don't know, man. It's just fucking weird. Anytime that I tell people that, they're like, you got that way on Fireball? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Whiskey makes Chibi a nudist. No, because I wasn't completely naked. I wasn't completely naked. I had
just in the process of.
Yeah.
Yeah, like all I did was take my shirt off. That was it. Because I was starting to get hot. I was burning up. And I was like, man, I'm getting hot.
That note, I think I'm gonna take off, guys.
Oh.
Okay, bye.
I was gonna say this is actually pretty much wrapping up right here. Plus, I think that the stream died because Devin started his stream.
Oh, it's kind of.
Nah, just refresh. It'll be fine.
Yeah, it's like it's still going on. It just every now and then it'll kind of stop, and then it'll start processing. Like it'll like be trying to stream, but like nothing's going on, and then it would continue on. And then you have to like go back on live, like on the video. You have to push live to be basically at the point of where we are. But like, it didn't die completely.
Okay, good.
Juan said, Miki, want to shout out your boyfriend's stream?
Oh, yes, sure. So it is Vaughn XII. So he does photo editing and video game stuff. So usually he starts out with like editing photos and giving like pointers and tips on like how to, because he does photography. So he gives like pointers on photography, and then after a little while of doing that, he will ask chat what they're interested in seeing, vote on particular games and stuff, and then he'll play games.
Right on. All right, y'all. Well, have a good night. Thank you for having me on, Miki.
Yes, thank you for joining.
Yeah, thank you. Chibi, Nuke, Rick, you guys have a good night, all right?
You too.
Later, Tater.
Later.
Bye.
And in all actuality, that was pretty good timing because this baby is pretty much ready.
Pretty much outlined.
Line art wise, there's more that obviously it has to be colored. But I unfortunately only took today and yesterday off for vacation time, so I do have work in the morning, and I pushed it out just a little bit. Let me.
I guess we can save my drunken tales for another time.
Aww.
That's sad. You can always come tell them on my stream.
I could. It's just a number of short, funny stories, like drunk cartwheels on wet grass.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
That does sound fun.
Shit, I can't fucking do cartwheels. I'm too fat for that.
You're not fat.
I mean, bear in mind, this is like 7 years ago.
Like, dude,
I cannot drink like I used to.
I ain't as good as I once was.
Like,
Exactly.
bruh, like I am considered overweight for someone my height and body shape. So I have feet to, and plus I wouldn't be able to support my body weight with my literally no muscle arms. I have literally no muscle mass that would be able to support a 170-pound person. So, like, for someone my height, because I'm 5'3", and kind of like the body shape that I have, I'm supposed to be around like at least 120, and I'm pretty much 170 pounds.
You're beautiful. Whatever.
No, there's no. It's not like, oh, I'm ugly. It's just I am overweight for someone my height, and yeah. So that's pretty much it. It's nothing about,
Fuck Normandy, you're fine the way you are.
I mean, not if it's a health risk.
Is it a health risk though?
Yeah, my scoliosis. That and the fact that I had my right hip is higher than my left, and my knees are bad, so it doesn't help with the extra weight on my knees and my hips. I can't seem to lose the weight. Like, I've gone to the gym and stuff like that, and I was actually gaining weight, and it wasn't muscle weight. I was just gaining weight instead of losing it. And while Tony and Royce were losing weight, I was gaining it, or I wasn't losing any, and it was pissing me the fuck off. I'm like, you motherfuckers, how the fuck?
Of course.
Speaking of going to the gym, having a good gym session tomorrow and having a fish fry after.
Ooh. What's that fish you're frying?
Counteractive?
Sea bass.
Scalefish? Sea bass?
Nani?
I give up. Nope.
Nani?
You gotta replenish those calories some way.
I mean, right.
I mean, fish is good for you as long as
Fish is good for you.
As long as you don't deep fry it.
Okay, so that's a common misconception. Even if you do deep fry it, it's still fine. As long as
it's the grease from the deep fryer.
Well, it depends on whether or not it's saturated or unsaturated.
Well, I mean, if it's
monosaturated,
if you're from Kentucky like me, it's really fucking saturated. Okay, like, dude.
I'm gonna take my cast iron skillet. We're just gonna pan fry it,
Dude, fucking, like, us motherfuckers from Kentucky, everything has to be like, our fucking fairs had deep fried butter sticks and deep fried Twinkies and
deep fried Twinkies are the shit.
How in the hell do you deep fry butter?
You batter it and fry it.
Yeah.
Like,
and butter.
Why?
Because why the fuck not? That's the gist of it. Why the fuck not? If it exists, dude, deep fried Oreos. That's another thing.
Deep fried Oreos are
ice cream.
Deep fried ice cream is the shit too. I had deep fried ice cream. For
Dude,
dinner.
there's
Well, not for dinner.
deep fried cheesecake.
Counteractive.
Deep fried cheesecake's another thing. And then there is actually deep fried Kool-Aid, where you take the powder and you deep fry it.
That's
Food is the darnest thing, isn't it?
I don't understand. That's the only one I don't understand. Out of all of those examples, that's the only one that I can't justify even in this least bit is Kool-Aid.
Like us fucking Kentuckians,
Y'all weird.
Dude, if there's literally a law about, you're not allowed to have ice cream in your back pocket, and then there's that other one.
Why would ice cream be in your back pocket?
That's how people
It goes back to cowboy times.
That was how people were stealing other people's horses, was putting ice cream in their back pocket, and then the horse would follow them. But that's still a fucking law to this day. Who's doing that shit now? Dude, I would not be surprised if we had something that had ketchup in it and was deep fried. Like, straight the fuck up. Would not be surprised.
The deep fried burger, man.
Oh.
Now, see, that sounds delicious.
But what you do is instead of like a regular bun, you do the burger in a tortilla and then deep fry the tortilla. That way the outside gets nice and crispy and it still holds together. It's kind of like a really fancy thick crunch wrap.
This is making
you can still make like a whole ass burger, drench it in batter, and deep fry that.
I mean, you could.
It's odd.
This is fucking making me sick, man. I just, oh god, what the fuck? Why the fuck? I just don't understand.
I honestly think fair food should be its own category.
It should.
I thought it already was. Shit.
Oh, now I want a funnel cake.
Dude, that's the only thing that makes sense about fair food. All right. Good night, Juan.
Bye, Juan.
Good night, Juan. I know you're
for some reason, Juan still hates you for those Juan jokes.
Yeah, I only said Juan.
Oh my god.
It just won't stop, will it?
It will never stop.
This boy right here.
I mean, back to fun drunk times. That was basically like my early 20s.
Like, Nuke, you better be fucking glad that I don't live with you, because if I did, and I heard you fucking making those jokes, you probably would no longer be alive. I'm just gonna tell you, I would probably have murdered you in your sleep. Like, you can give me crickets all you want. I would have ended up killing you in your sleep. Straight up.
I would just sigh and smack you on the back of the head.
Puns are the highest form of humor.
Puns are an easy way for you to die. Like,
just because you can't appreciate a good pun doesn't mean that
it wasn't even good. What are you talking about? Like, dude. That wasn't even a good pun. Dude. You're no fucking Sans Undertale, okay? Like, fuck.
I'm honestly kind of sad we weren't on the same ship, dude.
Yeah.
That'd have been good times.
Cool.
It would have been good times.
I have noticed that a lot of people that are subscribed to us either have served or do serve.
Hell, even in the Fat Dog crew.
Yeah, look, Eva and Richie. I don't know about anyone else, but,
There's probably others. Just don't ask.
I mean, I haven't heard anyone talk about it, anyone else talk about it, but like, but there's so many people that are subscribed to us that serve.
It's the dark humor.
Oh, thank you, Morn Creek, for the $2 of super chat. Thank you.
Awesome. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What the fuck? I love this in quotations because it's an emote. It's hair character turning around, waving his hand, saying, "Hey, you," while lowering his glasses. What the fuck?
Oh,
that's so stupid. That's how a emote on Super Chat shows up, is in text. It doesn't show up as an emote. It just you can believe in your stupid bullshit. I still gotta say it. I'm loving this character design.
Bro, me too.
Like, even though like it's just an amalgamation of colors, I live for that. I live for amalgamation of just random colors. No joke.
So it's interesting because part of these features and colors were actually picked out by like a random dice roll kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's a very interesting skin color.
So tieflings are usually like a orange or reddish orange.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where that part is coming in. But I
didn't know she was a tiefling.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, tieflings are the ones that have horns and tails.
Yes.
And actually,
rambunctious rapscallions.
The D&D character that I was talking about earlier, the alien girl. So mine, I'm using her design as a reference since I don't have, I don't have any artistic skill to be able to draw like this. So
not with that attitude.
I mean, like, if I could see something, I could draw it, but then at that point, it's not you really drawing it. You're just like, I mean, I could probably make some changes to it, but then at the same time, I'm literally using someone's creation. I'm using it as a reference, but heavily using it as a reference. And I don't feel like there's, I mean, there is growth to references, but at that extent, you're still kind of stealing.
Mm-hmm.
Like with the frog, I had used a reference, but I did do some modifications where it's kind of like it's not much of it wouldn't be in the extent of the alien girl, but I just didn't know what I wanted to do for because I had a frog in my head, but I didn't know how I was going to execute it, so I needed a reference for cute frogs, and I saw that and I was like, oh, this is perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. But see, I could do that. I could, but for me, I have to have someone there in my face, helping me, with posing. I can't really watch someone do it and replicate it because it depends on how intricate the art is. With the frog, I mean, that's just a simple, cute picture of a frog. That's one thing. And that flower, it looks good for what it is, but I wasn't able to replicate it afterwards. Even using a reference, I could not replicate the flower. So it's kind of like a one and done type of deal. I got to get it perfect the first time. If not, then there's no way I can, do it the second time. So if I was to get back into drawing, I would have to have someone like in my face teaching me like how to do posing, because if I watch someone do it, it's because of how slow I am, not like mentally, just like how slow I am just with reactions. I would not be able to follow a Bob Ross tutorial, because like he would be at the tree part and I'm still working on the sky. Like, you know what I mean? So like but the alien girl that I'm using as a reference for my D&D character, I made her a science experiment. And so basically she is an amalgamation of different like DNA. So she's part tiefling, she's part lizard folk or lizard people, and she's also part snake people. I just don't remember the name for the snake people. And then she does have some like bird DNA too, but I didn't want to like use a race of those, whatever Shadow put. That's what she's a part of. But I didn't want to put like another race in there, so I'm just gonna be like, and she's got some animal DNA in her too. So she's just an amalgamation of different things, and just like seeing how like this character was made from a dice roll, I love that. Like I was actually contemplating if I should have done that with her, but at the same time I was afraid that I would end up with something that I wasn't happy with. So I don't have the best luck, you could say. So like I would be afraid to like let the dice decide what my character looked like and what race they were and stuff like that. I couldn't. Oh, I already have some of the. I already have that all mathed into my character sheet. So we already have that huge document that Tony made and all of that. Yeah, I'm super excited to start playing this character, because she's just going to be a cute, adorable, like, because right now, kind of what I have the story is that she lost her memory, and the only thing she remembers is her name, and I get a voice of, I guess, either her creator or someone that helped her creator, do experiments and stuff on her and shit like that. And that's really about it at the moment, until I know more about the world so that I can base some shit on with her. That's kind of all I have for her at the moment. So, but I'm excited to play her because she's a monk. And I've never played a monk before, so that'll be exciting.
Monks are fun.
She's like what kind of monk is she again? I don't remember. Well, she's not going to be an asshole.
Sorry, bad experience with monks in the past.
God damn it! Where is it? Did they not put it down? What kind of monk is she?
Fucking wiry sons of bitches.
She's a type of monk that does necrotic damage. She's got Touch of Death.
Is that Way of the Fist?
I don't I don't remember.
I can't remember what the actual colleges are for monk.
It's whatever. It's whatever the one that does like necrotic damage or whatever.
Like, is that an active skill or a passive skill?
Do you have to spend a key point to do it?
Starting when you choose this tradition at the 3rd level, you study. Your study of death allows you to extract vitality from another creature as it nears its demise. When you reduce a creature within 5 feet of you to hit 0 hit points, you gain temporary hit points equal to your wisdom modifier plus your monk level. Minimum of 1 temporary hit point. They didn't exactly put down the type of monk she is, and I wish they would have.
I foresee very interesting storytelling with that involved.
But because she's an amalgamation of different races, so from the snake people, she took the immunity to poison damage and the poisoned condition, so she's immune to poison. I took Hellish Rebuke, but instead of doing from the was that from the Tiefling? Yeah, it's from the Tiefling. I took Hellish Rebuke, but we changed it to Necrotic Rebuke. So instead of doing fire damage or whatever it did, it does necrotic damage instead. Because that just went with her, the whole the chief of her character. And then from the from the lizard people, she took the bite. Your fanged maw is a natural weapon which you can use to make unarmed strikes. If you hit with it, you deal piercing damage equal to 1d6 plus your strength modifier instead of the bludgeoning damage normal for an unarmed strike.
So
Sorry,
I've got an
I'm
idea.
hung up on the touch of death, imagining the Grim Reaper giving high fives.
I want to make a wizard that's blind and uses his familiar to see, so he's always looking at himself in 3rd person like a video game.
Oh.
It would make a really interesting combat aspect of it because he could literally see all around him depending on where his familiar is at.
I think that would be more of a druidic ability to be able to see through the eyes of a...
Nope. With wizard specifically, you can see through the eyes of your familiar. You can also hear what they hear, but you can't see with your own eyes if you're looking through your familiar's eyes. But since he's blind, he would.
So, like what they did in How Not to Summon a Demon Lord.
Yes.
I like that concept.
Right?
Sounds like someone could benefit from some of Jansen's nibbles.
Oh, get another sub.
Yes.
Hey! Turtle King Leo, thank you for the subscribble.
Yes.
I like turtles.
Thank you.
I like turtles.
I like turtles.
I think it's Way of Mercy is the monk. Monks of the Way of Mercy learn to manipulate the life force of others to bring aid to those in need. I think? No.
Hey man, high five, and you're dead. Shit.
It's not open hand. I think it's Way of Mercy.
Oh,
that's all I'm seeing.
You can double the blind combat feat with the wizard and make him even better because he is blind. And he's not technically using his own eyes to see. So the feat does stack. I think. I haven't actually made it yet. I need to do that.
Kind of weird if you're using that ability with more than one familiar.
You can only do it with one familiar.
Oh, okay, because that would get confusing as hell.
Yeah, you can only summon one familiar at a time.
It wouldn't be out of control like the Necromancer from Diablo 2.
Yeah.
That shit was OP as fuck.
Or the Witch Doctor in Diablo 3.
Oh, God.
Right?
That was my first playthrough on that game.
I love the Witch Doctor and his machine guns. Also, giant exploding toads.
Yes. And jar of spiders, just because.
Just because.
It's like, hey, you don't like spiders? Here's a jar of them.
Where is that sound coming from? I'm not at the beach.
What?
My computer just started making beach sounds like waves and seagulls and wind.
Ooh, is that Durkin?
Weird.
And I don't know which tab it's coming from because I have like 20 of them open right now.
Is that like a
school?
Is that like a dog dragon? What is that?
Other stuff.
Oh,
Easy way to sort through your tabs with Shift Tab.
I'm just gonna close most of them because I don't need most of them now.
Tab.
I did all my schoolwork earlier.
Yeah, Control Shift Tab.
I gotta call Windstream tomorrow and ask them when they are installing fiber out to my apartment because they were supposed to have it installed today.
Joke's on you. You're not getting fiber.
Oh.
Don't say that. I'll cry.
Bruh. Animals.
Oh, wait, no. It's Way of the Long Death is what it is. That's what it is. I don't know why that other one only had 3 when this one has all of them. It's Way of the Long Death is what Monkshi is. Okay.
So you say they were supposed to come out and install fiber. Did you schedule it with them, or are they just coming out on their own?
It was scheduled with them.
Oh, okay, cool. Are they making you pay for it?
The install? No.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, I was originally supposed to have fiber whenever I moved into the apartment. And then the engineers got back to me like the day before I was supposed to move in. And they're like, yeah, we can't run fiber out there for at least another 2 weeks. We got to install another amplifier. Which I'm like, okay, but can we get something out here so I can do my schoolwork? I kind of need it. So I got the best DSL that I could get. It's like 4 braided wired. I have my theoretical limit is like 75 up, 100 down, but I get nowhere near that.
Yeah, I'm supposed to get about a gig. I'm only getting like 700 megabits.
Which is, average. Like that gig is based on, perfect conditions with no one else using that line. Because multiplexing is a bitch. But yeah, no. I just want my fiber so I can actually download games in, a relatively fast fashion. And not have to worry about any bandwidth issues.
Ooh, I am not good at animals.
Neither am I.
Is that supposed to be a Cerberus?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, neat.
Neat.
Perspectives. Okay. Save.
Oh no.
Where'd the third head gonna be?
It's hiding. The third head is shy.
Oh. Well, I can imagine that for Spot. I mean,
You'll never guess where the third head is. Fun fact, it's upper skirt.
oh, damn.
Ooh la la.
Well, you know how they like to sniff
I mean,
butt.
I know dogs that have, were very invasive of personal space when it came to the crotchal area. So, I can do that.
Personal space.
Like,
Dogs have the concept of personal space.
What is this personal space you speak of?
I had a friend whose dog loved to be sniffing my crotch for some reason, and I'm like, dude. Every time I went over there, he would be trying to stick his nose in my crotch, and I'm like, bro, get the fuck off my shit, man. Like, this is not cool. This is so not cool. I don't want no fucking animal snout.
Question.
In my crotchal area.
Can you remember if it was neutered or not?
I don't remember if he was neutered or not.
So if he wasn't neutered, then that would explain it to a degree.
I mean, I've been around dogs that weren't neutered, and they never did any of that. So,
well, I did say to a degree.
I don't
That's
remember.
a very large factor.
I don't remember if the dog was neutered or not. I mean, to be fair, the last time I saw this dog was like before I moved in with Tony back in 2014. So
that's fair. God, I was thinking we wouldn't have time for Drunken Tales with Salty Rick, but we might actually have time.
We might.
Actually, I was gonna say as soon as I finish the sketch for the doggo, I have to go to bed.
Yeah, she's gotta work.
Oh yeah, dude, it is like 12 a.m. for me.
Who needs sleep? I'm on the same time as you.
Do you have a Twitter?
Do I?
Yes, he does. I can get on that real fucking quick, especially since you made my profile picture, so I have you tagged in my thingy.
I
it's
don't
at
post super frequently on Twitter because I'm a failure, but
I think that's what.
I don't even have a Twitter, so don't feel so bad.
It's at MacStudioI. I'm guessing for the ink.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to follow her on Twitter, I'll put it in chat.
I'm gonna be honest. The only social media I have is Facebook, and I don't even use that anymore.
Mood.
There you go. Woo. But yeah, I have I have your in my header on Twitter since you made my profile picture. So like anybody anybody sees this beautiful art of Chopper pissed the fuck off drinking his coffee in his robe, they'll know who made it and know who to commission. So I was afraid I wasn't gonna have enough space, but luckily I did have enough space. Because my fucking header literally is AKA Asha the goodest of good boys, VO cosplayer, shitposting fuckface, short king. So it's my header, y'all.
Alright. Okay, so as long as Shadow is okay with this, I think that I'll finish this on next week's stream. Just so everybody can see how the final project goes. I might line Cerberus offline though, if I find the time throughout the week.
He says it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Woohoo!
I mean, of course, her shit's always amazing.
I'm not gonna lie. I cannot believe right now that I drew reasonable looking dog faces without a reference right now. Like, I feel like I just hit some kind of milestone in my art career.
I wish I could fucking hit that one day.
Bruh.
I could just draw something without needing a reference and being happy with it. Like,
animal, to me, it's like animal anatomy. Like, human anatomy, I fucking got it. I got you. Got you on human anatomy. But animal anatomy is one of those things that I haven't done a lot of studying on. So it's still a little bit difficult for me, and sometimes I do have to look at like how the legs bend and stuff like that. So I remember a day where I could not draw a dog face like this. In fact, while I was drawing it, I was very specifically remembering that day. But I think
I could give you a reference, but it's not the kind you're looking for.
like I'm pretty sure I've shown you this, but it was I wanted to draw art for a friend. Her name's Rika, and she is an amazing artist as well. I always end up being friends with the most amazing artists, and it makes me so jealous and sad at the same time because I'm like, God damn, I wish I could. But I wanted to draw because she's got a ton of birds. Aww. And like she's got some cockatiels. I don't remember. She's got a bird named Click, and I can't remember what type of bird he is, but I know she's got a few of those. And so I wanted to draw one of her. I wanted to draw one of her cockatiels, Kohai, and I was like, I have no idea. So I did what I normally did and just looked up cute cockatiel drawings, and I'm like, all right, let's see what I can draw. Which one is simple enough where I can eyeball it and kind of replicate it, and then change things as I go to kind of make it my own at the same time. Yeah. And it took me a bit to try to replicate this, and I think I've shown it to you. But that's really the only time I've ever used a reference, or like that and the frog. That's literally, like, with animals, that's the only time I've ever done that, because I, like, when it comes to animals, man, I'm always like either getting the proportions wrong, or like just how, like, especially like with cats, since they don't have shoulder blades, it's like what is how do I draw this leg? And
cat is liquid.
Yeah, so like
it's crashed.
I am with you there, especially when I used to actually actively draw a lot. I'm with you there. When it came to animals, it was, even human proportions were still kind of weird for me. Like, it had to be simplified anime, like, for me to even attempt to draw it. Like, I mean, if they have like stubby arms and legs, that's usually the art style that I went for, because it was just so much easier to do than like actually doing proportionate human anatomy like what we see here on screen. So like, you could not see me drawing fingers like that. It never happened. It was ever like little stubs or whatever. I couldn't, when it came to hands, I suck at it.
Hands were probably the very last thing. Hands and feet were the last things that I and I can't even like truly say that I have mastered them, quote unquote, but they were the last things that I really learned to actually get normal looking or even like remotely okay looking. And it basically started, I mean, you start with this like weird solo cup looking shape.
Yeah.
Pick where your thumb is, mark out 4 evenly spaced like areas, draw a line from the start, make sure to include like at least one joint. And most of the time your fingers like to stick together. Actually, the pinky joint would be a little bit lower. And then from there, so you have your like basic outline shape of a hand, and then you can lighten that, and then basically I usually start at the wrist and create my palm.
This is the second time that you've done like an art tutorial of hands that I know of, that I've seen.
Hands are the most difficult.
Yeah, what were you drawing last time you did a hand tutorial?
She was doing check art.
Yeah.
I know. I'm trying to remember the specific one.
Was it Tetra? No.
Maybe? It was whatever the one that my sister and my niece was here for. I don't exactly remember which one that was, but I do specifically remember my sister and my niece being here. And as you were giving that tutorial, I was basically like telling my niece, hey, you know, you like not saying like her art was bad, like, hey, Miki give you, you know, like help you out. And, you know, I was just like, hey, you know, if it's not too much to ask of Miki, maybe you can ask her, you know, she could give you some tips and pointers on, you know, especially drawing hands or you know, whatever. Like,
it may have been Tetra.
Yeah. And like the best part is that like this very simplistic style of like X's and solo cup combination with lines coming from the middle can be used for like so many different positions of the hand. So it's, I don't know, this is like if you're not wanting to literally block out every little like, okay, so you've got like where the thumb comes in, and then you have where the pinky comes in, and then you've got like this joint, and then this joint, and then this joint. Like, if you don't want to have to go through that or, like, whole ordeal, which, I mean, you can, but I actually find that fingers end up looking a lot more stiff doing it this way. I like doing it this way. But I've gotten, thankfully, to the point where I don't really have to do that anymore. I can, for the most part, just kind of
freehand it.
Freehand, yeah. No pun intended.
Well, I mean, once you've done it enough, once you've done it enough, it's like I have seen artists literally like they don't even need to sketch out, you know, they just bust it out right then and there, and I'm like, holy fucking shit! How the fuck can you just bust out like line art for something without there being a sketch of something? You know what I mean? Like, you know, I have only ever seen like artists sketch it, like they sketch and then they line art over it. But I ended up seeing, you know, I like watching some speed paints, and I have seen some artists just full out bust out a fucking, you know, line art right then and there, and it's like, holy fucking shit, you're on fucking steroids or something. What the fuck? Like, you know, like it was just really fucking weird to me. No, not happening.
That's a weird baby pinky.
It was a weird baby pinky.
You have little pinky. You have character, okay?
Okay.
You are cute. You are adorable. You are.
You one knuckle baby pinky.
I must do the thing to put my foot down to say I need to go to bed. So, with that being said, thank you very much for joining me. Nuke, thank you very much for coming on and being my guest, even though you were the one who asked me all of the questions. It was an interesting way to start it, and gave us a lot of conversation pieces as well. Chevy, thank you for coming in and being one of my co-hosts. That
I
made
was
me
just
very
here.
happy.
I mean, you know, literally anything for you, like. Like normally it just depends. Like normally I just end up in streams. I don't get asked to be a part of it. I just end up in them, unless it's like, you know, when me and Doger were playing games together. But like, you know, no one's ever asked me like, hey, do you want to join me? You know, so like. I didn't know where, like, how I would contribute, but now that I know, like, where we're going with this, you know, because I thought it was just going to be me and you. So that's why I was kind of like, I don't know how I can contribute, because if it's just me and you, like, I don't know how this is going to go well. And then there ended up being more people. So then at that point, it's easier for me to work around if there's more people than you know, like it was different for me and Doger, because you know we were playing a game. There was always something to talk about, but when it comes to art, it's like if it was just me and you, it's like what could we talk about? You know, that would be interesting enough and shit like that. So you know, I mean, I would have done it anyway, even if it was just me and you. But you know, I was really happy. I was sad because, you know, like me and Doger would be able to do stuff unless like I start streaming tomorrow and ask him to be with me. Yeah. But like we wouldn't be streaming anything, and then you know I was upset about that because we had just started streaming again and ended up not being able to stream. You know, it's like literally like 4 weeks ago we started streaming again, or something like that, and then like ended up not being able to do it. You know, because his roommate, who he was, you know, who was paying for the internet, left, so he ended up having to get you know, internet for himself, and ended up being the cheaper. Yeah, the cheaper, not so good internet. And so
well, rip Doger's internet, but I am low-key happy that his internet is shite. Sorry, Doger.
Shit.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah.
But seriously though, I mean, going forwards, I would love it if people can, you know, join Fat Dogs, come in and just have a good old time. On the occasion, as is on like approved on a case by case basis, the executive producers are of course welcome as well. Though I do want to try to minimize it maybe to 4 or 5 people at most, because like it can get pretty crazy. Yeah, and I don't want anybody. Yeah, I don't want anybody to feel like left out or not be able to like get a word in. So I definitely think I will probably enact that mostly as a rule. But I do hope future-wise that we will be able to get, you know, at least 3 people on the stream. So hopefully we'll continue to be interesting and engaging. I mean, but I like also, you know, just a big shout out to the viewers, especially those 9 of you who are still like hanging in there. Still here. It's interesting. The view counter says 10, but the YouTube says it'll refresh. I was gonna say the YouTube says 14. So
Oh.
What? Hang on. I
And
refreshed.
we've-
Okay,
On
9.
mine
It's
says
9. It says
6.
9 now. I refreshed it. Okay. All right. I was like, excuse me, are there really still more people? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway.
Now we got 11.
Yeah.
Well.
I'll tell you, don't let me host. Don't leave me alone. It'll get real quiet.
Where are all these people coming from?
13.
But yeah, I mean, just like a big shout out to not only those of you who are still hanging in here with us, but hung out with us for the whole afternoon. I super appreciate you guys coming to support my art stream thing. It was a lot of fun, and not only did my wonderful guests and co-host make it fun, but you guys made it fun too, and I hope that you will be back again next week.
Woo!
Woo!
Yay!
Okay.
That's about all I can contribute.
Bye. Have a good night.
Bye. Have a good night. Yes.
Good night.